Checkity check. Check, check, check. Right in the middle of the silence between songs. Thank you, Misty, for that quick response. I appreciate you. I will bring the music down. Check it. Thank you, Walking Miracle. Amako, what's happening? How are you now? Yeah, who dat? Is that Kathy? That's Kathy. Hey, Kathy, how are you? Thank you for the sub. Let's get this on screen. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy NF Tuesday. Happy Toy Story Day. It's me. Well, good to see you, kinda, Kathy. I see your name. Wish I could see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful beginning of your week. Welcome. It's a big day. It's a big day for us NFT collectors. I'm still cleaning up. I've been running around all morning trying to get things in place. I didn't make a graphic for the screen, but we'll talk about it and I'll make one because we got some time before this thing actually goes down today. But I thought I'd go on a little early and we'd look at the Toy Story NFTs for today. Yo, what's up, Miss Jessie Star? I didn't say hello to everybody. I singled out Kathy, and then I forgot to say hello to everybody else. What's up, Allie? What's up, Chuck? Not the dog. Buzz King, Misty, Nessa. What's up, Bing Bong, you ding dong? Chucky, Jedi in the house. Autumn's Toys, Walking Miracle, P King. You guys have already seen the link in chat. Maybe you've already gone to fill it out, but we'll look at it together here in just a second. There's no rush to claim your free NFT today. Mako, of course, in the house. Randy C, yo, what's happening? How are you now? Let me make sure I'm live everywhere before we get too far into this because I often forget to look and then it's too late. If anybody's on YouTube, please say hello so I can see if you're showing over there okay, if the video's showing. Looks like it's showing both vertical and horizontal. We got that working. How about X? TwitX, as Consumer Break calls it. Are we finally done with the Twitter or X or whatever it's called these days? I hope we're done with that. I hope it's been enough time. Yep, live on Twitter. All right, that's working. And TikTok. I got to hit one button to see the chat from TikTok. What's up, NASCAR? How are you now? Okay. All right, I think we got live in all the spots. This is working. That's awesome. I got my chat showing in the proper order. Heads up warning for today. We got severe winds up here. It's crazy. Limbs are falling in our backyard and stuff. Crossing the fingers that in the middle of all this, the power doesn't go out. That would be horrible timing today. But hopefully we're good and it doesn't become an issue. We'll see. But if for some reason I abruptly go away, I'll do everything I can to get back live. Worst case scenario, I'll fire up my phone and turn the camera on. And we'll hang out during the live today or during the drop today. Right, Punked? You know, but so far, so good. Doing good, but sick, but well enough to still go forward with Toy Story drop. Yes! High winds below. Way to go, Chuck. All right, let me make a little graphic for you guys first. Actually, no, I should do this properly. So people who come by, because people come by during the drop streams that don't necessarily come by all the time. So let me make a quick, I have a template for this. A free NFT. Where is it? Nerdagon. I love it when I take all the time to organize things and type in good titles and stuff, and then I still can't find jack in my computer. It's like it's just like when you're searching email. Searching email, and you put in the right word at least 100 times, and then you have to go by and search the email line by line through all the email, and then you find it, and you're like, all those keywords were in there. Like, why did you fail me? Why did you not find it? Family is playing ping pong with the ball being sickness between wife, kid, and myself. It just goes around. That stinks. We've been through that once or twice since we've been here in the house between me, Macy, and Kelly, but every time one of us gets sick now, we're like oil of oregano and zinc pills, and we're drinking a ton of water, and we're trying to kind of stay away from each other a little bit. Jay Smith Digital, what's up? It's been a minute since I've been on here. Happy to catch your stream, Sully. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. I'm trying to make a graphic, but for those of you who've seen the link already, I'm doing the free NFT giveaway today a little differently than normal. I've done this once before for the Adventure Time drop, but I'm giving away a standard pack of Toy Story NFTs. I'll be buying it today during the drop, and I'll hold it. Tomorrow I'll pick the winner. To enter, you'll follow that link. It's a wax.contest.bounty block link that you'll see in the chat. It's right here on my screen right now. You'll click that link, you'll enter, and then, hey, Miss Fancy Cherry, let's go. I don't hear the music yet, but 31 months, thank you. With that Prime sub, you'll enter to win the NFT pack from Funko, well, from me. It's a Funko pack. And you'll automatically get the free NFT. Thank you, Misty, for pinning that. I need to get it on YouTube as well. I don't think I ever made you a mod on YouTube. I need to go over there and do it. But you'll automatically get the free Nerds Unite NFT from this week when you enter the giveaway. So I know people are going to ask because it's different than normal, but hopefully not enough to confuse anybody terribly. I mean, it's written out in there, but not everybody reads. I get it. Not that they can't read, they just don't read. Let me get this saved so I can put it on screen. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Somebody remind me to put it on YouTube in a second when I'm done with this. There it is. That delayed music. One day I gotta actually try to fix that problem. Okay, that should be fixed now, so let me try. Whoa, what did just happen? That was weird. Go to Toy Story folder. And Nerdagon, there it is. And okay, and then make that visible. Bam! Claim your free NFT. There's what it looks like. I'll make that larger for a second. I did quite a bit of work on this, and for one of the few times ever. This weekend Kelly was out of town, and I had a chance to focus on some artwork. That sounded loud. Where'd that even come from? And I had a chance to focus on some artwork, and I am ahead on Thursday's blends, which is great because I have Thursday I'll be busy, and so I'm going to try to get those launched ready tomorrow, so that they go live on Thursday with sorry, trying to do things and talk at the same time. Not my strong suit necessarily. Let's check it over here and see if it's working. And I'll turn off those things in the corner behind it. What did I call those? Ads? Oh, and I needed to check my, yeah. I need to make sure that our vertical Twitter's working. It's on the right spot. Nope, that's not the right one. There's the right one. Okay, good. We're right on all windows. Haven't tried in a while for royalty. Gonna go for Freddy and the toys other than Buzz and Woody. Hey, Austin. That's Austin saying that. Hey, Austin. Yeah, the royalty's a must today, dude. It's an absolute must. I did a little research. We can actually look at it here on screen as we dive in. If you go to Atomic Hub, be careful. This is a drop exclusive, and I put it on Twitter earlier, but some no talent, you know what clown, has made a fake account, fake packs. If you go to this, I think it's this one. Yeah, look at this crap. It doesn't end in .funko. It doesn't have the badge. And this is a drop exclusive. So these will not be available on Wax. And some people will fall for this. People are going to end up buying some of these packs today. Let's see if there's already been somebody that fell for it. I put on Twitter, I put a tweet out to hopefully prevent people from falling for this. Oh, is Savage sick? Oh, no, wait, where's Savage? Shaking with a fever, but I'm still alert enough to claim a free NFT. Saw your message and will fulfill. Oh, yeah, sounds good, Savage. Oh, I'm so sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. That stinks. I'm so sorry, Savage. Everybody send a little prayer for Savage. Yeah, it is very lame. So I tweeted this out earlier, and look, I would love if you guys would like and retweet everything I posted, but look, I know that's not likely because you don't want to fill your feed up with just Sully stuff. But look, here's a scam alert tweet that I put together. This is a must. Retweet this to help the community. I'll drop it in all the streams right there. Retweet that. get that word out there so that people don't fall for it and buy stuff. Today is a drop exclusive, meaning you won't be able to buy anything on the Wax blockchain. But, where is it? Is it T-Story? I tweet. I know I looked it up. tstory.funko. Yeah, that's it. tstory.funko. Why won't it just come up automatically? Oh, now it does. Here is the actual. So it's very confusing. If you don't want spoilers, by the way, don't look at the screen because we're going to see the NFTs for today. Some of you don't. If you're like me, I'd rather just see them in the packs. So I'm not trying to laser focus on what any of this art is. I just wanted to look for some basic information. There are one-of-ones. There are 3, which is great. I mean, this would be the day to pull a 101. Come on, gold 101 in one of my packs. That'd be dope. There's the coin if you want to see it. There are only, if you take out the coins, the 101s, and the pack templates, there are only 60 total NFTs in today's drop, which is shocking. And I did the filter, and it's very low. Lower than I thought it would be. And then we've got 11 epics, which 11's one of my lucky numbers. It's Kelly and I's lucky number, so hopefully that means something today in the drop. But we got 11 epics in this one and 60 total NFTs, if I've done the right math. Retweeted and shared. Thank you, Darth Wacko. Thank you. Yes. What's your favorite other than the Freddy? So let's jump over here and look at the. We'll go to learn more. By the way, this says queue opens in 16 minutes. If anybody's watching and you don't know how this works, that's going to be basically what should be called a pre-queue. The actual queue to make a purchase doesn't open until 11 a.m. Pacific, which is in 47 minutes. There's no rush to get into this pre-queue. You just need to be in there about 5 minutes before they actually go live. So we got plenty of time to look at all this and chat before we got to dive in. But as far as the physical collectibles, which I think is what Austin's talking about, that you could possibly get today, we got the Grail, which is baby head. I love it. I love that it's a unique mold, a unique character. It's really fun looking. They did a great job on it. I mean, they didn't have to do a whole lot of altering of the art to make it look like a pop, but it works, right? There's only 999, assuming a sellout. And assuming all the grails are pulled, 999 would be delivered, and that's what the sticker would say. But chances are it'll be more like 990, I would guess, on this one. It's going to be close, because this is going to be a really popular drop. I think this is going to be one of their best ever. We got legendaries. We got a Buzz. We got a Pterodactyl with Janie doll body, which I love. And we got a Woody. I like that the Buzz and the Woody are unique molds. Some people are going to say they've done too many. Whatever. They don't buy them. There's plenty for the rest of us. I wanted them all. And then we have an Ultra, which for those of you who may not collect regularly on the Funko NFTs, the Ultra is a less rare than the Legendary and the Grail. So it's going to be a little easier to get these. And typically that means the value on them goes really low and you can scoop them up for like under $10 sometimes. Scud. There was an exception. Alien had a Ultra that went for like $30, but the Scud, I don't know. I don't know how it'll play with fans. I have a feeling you'll be able to scoop this up for under $15. If it goes under 10, maybe. I'd be shocked, but maybe. We'll see what happens. And then you've got the royalty, possibly one of the best royalties of all time, if not the best. Freddy Funko is Sid holding Buzz and Woody. And this one is the one that trips people up. 2,400 possible pieces, but you got to collect one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic. And we'll be looking at that checklist in a little bit so you can see what the 60 NFTs that make it up are. But you got to get one of every one of them. And today's mission for everyone is focus on the epics. We're going to be looking at them together on here, and I'll be talking about when I think is a good time to buy. We're going to hopefully get them at under $10. That's hopefully and most likely. Really hoping to get them at under $7 or under $6. I doubt they'll go that low, but because it's a drop exclusive, maybe. Baselord says, is there a trick to entering the NFT contest? It won't let me link my Wax wallet like it redirects me back to the entry options. I don't know, has anybody else been able to enter without any problems? I would say anytime you have a problem with anything working on the web like that or your Wax wallet, one, make sure pop-ups are enabled in your browser, and two, if that browser's not working, go try a different one or even a different device. If you're on your phone, that can be very challenging. Try it from a desktop. People are entering. Let's see. Can I see how many entries? Let me refresh this page. Yeah, 171 entries already. So you should be able to get in. I would try from a different PC or a different device at least, and then try a different browser. There you go, Jay Smith. On your phone, it's most likely a pop-up issue. You'll have to go and enable pop-ups to be able to do stuff in the NFT world, really. Here the Revenge, what's up? For once, I knew how many epics. I did the research in advance, but thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have the free NFT. The little pop-up reminder is in the bottom left-hand corner over there. I should move that over slightly. It should be off-centered. It should line up with the other one, really, the one up top. There we go. So make sure you guys fill that out. It's one per person. You got to do it by 3 p.m. today. At 3 p.m., that thing will automatically close. As part of this, when you go through, there is a tweet that you can send out to earn some entries. And I want to see if this is working as I had hoped. Is it showing where's that? Oh, I'll have to... No, I should see it under notifications. Oh, I didn't tag myself in it. I should have tagged myself in it. Let's see. Somebody here entered. Yo, what's up, Boba James? What's up, Comic Zombie? Funko Addict Tech, what's happening? I didn't put a tag for myself in there. Who entered the giveaway? Let's try Comic Zombie. I bet he's entered. I want to see if it actually did the tweet. He did not enter yet. Somebody did. If you did the tweet, did it actually embed the image that it's supposed to embed? Anyone? Chuck did. I did a little trick ski that I used to do all the time, and I don't know if it's working or not. Did you not earn the entries? Didn't you see the entry for a tweet? Did you not do that or choose not to do that? Post on X. Let me try this. There it is. It's working. Yes. I figured it out again. This was an old trick that I learned. I kind of hacked this giveaway years ago where I could put an image embedded in every time you guys sent out a tweet, and I figured it out again. You have to figure out the direct link for the image itself. So you guys who were entering, I should have put myself and tagged myself in it, but that's okay. Wait. Oh, you put it in there, Darth Wacko. Awesome. You added it. Thank you. I should have put it in myself. I guess I could still edit it, technically. I wonder if that would cause any problems. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Let me see if I can edit contests. Image, actions. There we go. You're free from at CSSULOY. Rookie mistake there. All right, and there we go, and update. Shouldn't affect any of you who have already entered. You're fine. You'll get your entries. It should only show up for people who now enter. Yeah, good job, Darth Wacko. You're ahead of me on that one for sure. I appreciate you. Yeah, but that's what it should look like when you do the tweet to earn the extra entry. So that's working well. I missed out on a lot of social tags by not adding that, but there we go. Ashley Roy just did it. Thank you, Punked. Thank you, Darth Wacko. Yeah, that's showing up as planned. So, giving away that free pack, and everybody who enters to get the free pack will get the free Nerds Unite NFT that looks inspired by the Toy Story logo. I think it came out pretty good. Working nerds in, toy is only 3 letters, so trying to work in nerds, the balance is off. Like the NFT is shorter, the image is shorter than the Toy Story logo, but it works. You can figure it out. And I've already got a lot of the art done for Thursday's blend. Later on in the stream, I might show you guys a little sneak preview of what we got there. Let me make sure I get this on YouTube. I'm all over the place today. But I'm glad I got on early and got this done so that we can be just focused on the drop starting at like 10:45. Top Poppin' Duo in the house! What's up, Poppin' Duo? Shout out, since I'm looking on YouTube right now, shout out to Poppin' Duo. If you guys aren't following them over there on YouTube, please do. One of the good ones. Putting out good, positive, family-friendly content. on YouTube regularly, and they do a lot of fun like mystery box unboxings, and they do NFT videos where they open up the packs and they see what they got. They've had some incredible luck, like really incredible luck. I hope that continues for you guys. But make sure you check out their videos. Subscribe, which on YouTube is free, different nomenclature than here on Twitch. And if you're willing, may go in and watch all their videos and give them all a thumbs up and leave comments and tell them how awesome they are, because all of that helps them build their channel. Really incredible luck. I hope you want to build their channel as much as possible. It benefits us all. While other groups, we'll call them, are live streaming and talking about how horrible Funko is and how they do everything wrong and they scam people and they make up news and all kinds of other crazy stuff. Our friends at Pop and Duo are not doing that. They are doing legitimate content creation without, clickbait headlines. There's way too much of that other crap going on that's getting a ton of attention, and that it shouldn't be a thing. Let me pin that. I'm not naming names on purpose, but you guys know who I'm talking about. Legitimate content creation. Yo, what's up, Curtis Massey? Oh, wait, whoa. How come I'm not seeing you appear? Uh-oh. Am I not getting all my comments over here? I don't think I'm seeing YouTube comments in line with everything else. I need to get that fixed. Pin that message. Okay, that's good. So what's going on with YouTube? Social chat. You've opened up 100 windows. Oh, it's going to last stream and trying to show me that's not what I'm live with now. Why would you do that? Let me fix this real quick. Before we dive in today, I'm gonna go through everything real quick and take a look at in a little bit better detail some of the offering for today and talk about the packs. But if you have questions, now's a great time to ask them, because your question and then my answer are gonna help some of the people that may be dropping by today. One of the key things is this is one of the only places we're gonna get live feedback. If you guys find my content helpful and you have some friends that are maybe looking at getting into the drop today or had questions or whatever, make sure they know about the stream so they can come by and ask their question and maybe get some answers. Austin said, can I have a friendly reminder on how to have multiple browsers open during the drop to better my chances? I have Chrome and Safari. That's a wonderful question. So let's say you've got your drop open. Oops, let me take that off the screen and we'll put that up. Let's say you got your drop page open. You go into the queue once the time comes, and you're going to get in. Once you go through, you may have to fill out a question to prove you're a real person. You may have to do something else. But when you finally get in there and you see the countdown timer, and then eventually it'll tell you your place in line at 11 a.m. and how many people are at, or how long before you get in the queue. Once you have that open, before you get in all, there's a little queue ID at the bottom of the screen. It'll say you're in the queue, and at the bottom there's a queue ID. Can't see it yet because we can't get into the queue, but in 5 minutes we will. That queue ID needs to be unique in every window you have. So if you have, this is Chrome I have open. If I want to open another browser and get another entry into the queue, go to the dots up in the corner and go to New Incognito Window or Shift Control N. Control, Shift, and N as in Nancy will bring up a new incognito window. That masks your IP address, so it makes the internet think you're coming from a different computer. So then you come over here and you do the whole thing again. You go to drop.io, you go to join queue, and then once you get in there, check that queue ID again, and that should be different than the queue ID that you have in the other window. And as long as those two are different, that's two different spots in line. You can also do that from Safari. You can do that from, I think, that Edge thing that Microsoft has. If you use Brave, any of those should have either a private window or an incognito window. And that's a good opportunity to open up multiple on the same computer. But don't forget, you can use your phone, you can use your iPad, you can use your desktop, your laptop, your Roku TV. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if that one will work. But any device you have, you can open up all those. And every device should get you a unique queue ID even before you add an incognito tab or anything. I hope that makes sense. Okay, we got YouTube comments up and pinned, and I was going to work on YouTube. You got the Roku up right now? You know, I didn't realize, I thought Roku was like struggling for some reason. Even though we use Roku because the family, Kelly and Macy, they like it better than Apple TV. I love Apple TV better myself. But whatever. It's whatever they want to use. I didn't think they were doing that well, but I just saw their stock soared over the last few years. That's a good one too, Walking Miracle. You can kind of trick it a little bit too. If you're on your phone at home, you can turn the Wi-Fi off, which I'm going to do, and just go through your internet connection that your mobile provider gives you, and that's going to be like coming from a completely different place as well. And it'll give you definitely a unique QID. Let me find and activate sources. Oh, let's get rid of these. Remove, find and activate sources. I don't know why it does this. It's going to open up separate. There, now I got it. There we go. Now I should see YouTube chat in the main window with everybody else. You like the Amazon OS, the Fire Stick the best? I used it once years ago. I haven't used it in a while, so I don't know what it looks like these days. I'm using my Game Boy Color. Fingers crossed I can get a good spot with it. Hopefully it's got the camera on it too, so you can get one of those cool, like, 16-bit photos of yourself. Do we know if take advantage of the different profiles you can set up in Chrome would still give us different IDs? I don't know, NASCAR. I know Bubba James has told me before there's a Chrome plugin you can get that will mask the IP address, so every tab automatically has a separate IP address. But test it. Do your different Chrome IDs, and then go into the queue, and then look at the queue ID down at the bottom, which we'll be able to do in 1 minute if you need to know where it's at, and just test it. If you get the same in 2 tabs, just close one and then try something different. It's not gonna get you booted out or cause any problems. I wonder how long it will take a purchase to go through using Netscape dial-up. Oh, make sure you have your wallet. Make sure you have your credit cards. I actually remembered mine today. I started, this is going to sound like an ad, but I don't have a link for them or anything. But I accidentally stumbled on some ads for this Rise mushroom coffee, which my first thought was, forget you. Ain't no way in hell I'm drinking mushroom coffee. But then I started seeing these videos about all the health benefits of it. So for the last week, I've been taking it. I've been drinking a cup each day. It's horrible tasting. It's like having medicine, but that's how I'm looking at it. And I've had a cup every day. And honestly, my energy levels are better. My focus has seemed better. Maybe not the squirrel brain, but like actually being able to work and not like getting kind of foggy or like forgetting what I'm doing all the time. It grows on you. And it's supposed to help with like gut health and immunity, and there's a whole bunch of health benefits. It's god-awful tasting, yeah, but I can get through 2 minutes of drinking god-awful mushroom coffee for the health benefits. Plus, it has caffeine, not as much as a regular cup of coffee, so it's like a nice small buzz, but I'm getting like a prolonged energy from it because of the mushrooms. Love TS, so this is not so this is a big deal for me. Oh, Toy Story, yeah, isn't this great, Nikolai? What a day. I think this may be, if we had to stack this up against the greatest drops Funko's ever done, Toy Story and Turtles right up at the top, man. Toy Story, Turtle. Hey, what's up, Funko Fan 34? Hey, let's get a shout out for Funko Fan 34. If you guys haven't caught his content here on Twitch, please follow him, give him some love. Makes you like a fun guy. Well done, Austin. See yourself out. Best drops of all time. I like all the Freddy-based ones, especially the Funko early Halloween and Funkoween. Those are up there. There's the Hear the Revenge Prime 8 months. I missed it. I don't know what that tune was for. Back to the Future ranks up there for me as like a 9 out of 10. Jurassic Park was pretty high. Iron Maiden was pretty high just because the molds were amazing. Flintstones and Scooby, but those were all like 8s and 9s. This is a 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, no notes. Wonderful. Wait, no, I take it 1 note, and this isn't a dig against anything the Drop's doing. Why has the official Disney social handles not posted about this? Why this continues to be a problem, and that they can't get any marketing help from their partners on these things. This clearly has a Disney, Toy Story, Pixar, 30 years and beyond logos out the wazoo. There's a TM on every one of these. They guaranteed they are a part of this, but they refuse to market it. Why? You benefit from it doing well. You can't put one freaking tweet out about it. Disney, Toy Story, Pixar, whoever, put it on the Star Wars page. I don't care. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. You're in the pre-queue. Okay, let's look at the queue. Let's look at the queue. I'll get off my high horse here. If you're ready to jump in, you go to join queue. Answer your question. Some of you think I can't handle that, but I got it. Do we have any kind of verification? No verification of who we are? Shocking. We don't have to prove we're a real person. See this QID at the bottom. This is of high importance. Make sure that if you have multiple tabs open, that information is not the same, or else those multiple tabs do you no good. It needs to be unique in every tab that you open up. This one ends in 6B. I'm now going to try the Control-Shift-N to open up an incognito tab. I'm going to do the whole thing again. I'm going to go to Join Queue. I'm going to log in. Let me put this over here. Oh, no, wait. It's this one. I forgot which email I used. I wish I could simplify my life by having everything in one email, but I made it too complicated years ago, and I have never been able to get back on track. Using my two-step verification. Got to put that in. 555. 555. That's not what it really was. Answer the math question. Okay, now this is going in right now, and you can see the QID down below there of the tab that I have open behind it. And now this one. The tab behind it ends in 6B, this one ends in 471. So they're unique. So I know that if I get one's gonna go in and go, hey, you got, your 5 minutes and then you're in. And the other one's gonna say, okay, you got 10 minutes and you're in. Randomized, of course. They're gonna go in, they're gonna count down to the same time, but it's two separate places in line. It's like having a buddy save another place in line for you, and you're going up to a randomized entry method. Keel, Austin needs some help. It's 11, of course, sir. Duh. I still can't stop using my AOL email address. Oh, you could stop. My good buddy Steve that I ran Nerd Foo with for years, he had an AOL address, and I harassed him mercilessly, as I will you now, FunkoFan34. I know you want to keep that one, but get with today. Get with today, and then forward those emails over. I say that, but then I'll also say don't do it, because I'm in email hell now. Yo, Zazar51, what's happening? How are you now? Okay, so that's two tabs I got open in Chrome. I've never tried this. If I open another incognito tab, will it allow me to do yet another? Let's try this. I assume it will allow yet another unique instance, but I don't think it does. It didn't ask me to log in this time. So look what happens. I just tried to open another incognito tab, and if I scroll down, look, 471, 471. That doesn't work. So I got to close that out. You can't do that. Can't have two with the same QID. So what I need to do now is that's Chrome. I'm going to open up my laptop. I have Safari and Chrome over there. So I'm going to open up a whole bunch of windows over here. Amako's also using, oh boy. You guys do what you want. You don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. You do whatever you want. No, I'm not the person to listen to on that. Tanner, I dare say I'm gonna try to max today on what I can get. If I can go $240 today, I will. I haven't felt strongly about a drop like this in a long time. I just got to make sure I can pay rent. That's the main focus. Let's see. I'm checking my bank account right now. Nicola, I did. Yes, I did. I used to host the podcast. I used to do lives. I used to. I'm still in the videos on their YouTube channel, which is great. I don't. At some point, shouldn't they have to take those down? I mean, it's good to get the exposure, but shouldn't they take those down? Like they're continuing to get clicks off of me after 5 years after firing me. I don't think that seems right. Chuck doesn't mess around. Oh, he's like, get with it, man. Fix yourself. Get better. Get off of AOL. No, the worst part is it's like an old phone number. Try new window Chrome guest. I don't have that option because I don't like the profiles. I don't log in with the profile because I don't want it storing any of my information in a way that people can access if they log into my if they were to log into Chrome somehow and get my info. I don't do that. I keep my passwords completely separate from all that. I don't like that. I know, right, Peking? I should seek out a lawyer and see if there's something. Wouldn't that be great if, like, 5 years later they finally had to pay me what they owed me? Now someone's heard that though from Drop, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have to tell HQ about that." Unfortunately, keeps jumping. I'm only able to do one premium pack today, so I'm hoping for the best. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's all it takes, my friend. I wish you the best. I hope you pull 7 grails in your one pack. Odds are staggeringly against you, but it's possible. Do you know how to enter the password key from Solana Drop Wallet? Zazar, I'm not sure exactly where you're at on that. I know you're talking about a pass key. So think about it this way, Zazar. On each computer or device that you use, they're going to allow you to set up what's called a pass key. And that just basically says, hey, when I log in from this device, instead of me having to go through a long process of entering in a whole bunch of information to prove who I am, the pass key will show who I am. So for me, like on Windows, when I go to make a purchase using Drop, I'll say, hey, make a purchase, and it'll go pop up and go, are you sure? Enter your pass key. And basically what I've done on Windows is set up a 4-digit code that all I have to do is go in and type that in, and that's stored on my computer. The other option, I believe, is a QR code that you can scan each time to verify for that device that you are the proper user. So what I recommend is, if I'm you, I go on Windows and set up that passkey. The first time you set it up, you'll just have to enter in a 4-digit code, I believe. And then from then on out, you just got to type in that same 4-digit code. Oh, Tanner, no, we did not know that. Caden from Drop has stated it will be a $120 limit. That's, of course, in their Discord. Not sure if that was talked about. Thank you for sharing that. That's great information. I'm shocked it's not limited to $60. But honestly, maybe that gets us to a sellout a lot quicker today, and everything's just going to look better. This whole drop's going to look way better that way. If we get that sellout quickly, the aftermarket on these secondary and tertiary is going to be so much better. Zazar, I hope that helps you. I can't remember the exact steps of how that works, but hopefully just that basic understanding of what a passkey is will help you understand what you're setting up. I think it's very confusing. It was to me at first too, but now I'm using passkeys and 2-factor authentication. Nobody's getting into my account. Way to go, Sully. You just threw down the gauntlet, and people are going to try. I recommend fully use that 2-factor authentication as well. Yeah, Funko Fan 34, you're welcome. Best of luck to you. I talked about it very early on, but today I'm giving away a standard pack of Toy Story NFTs, which everyone is eligible to enter for, 1 per person. I don't care if you have 18 wallets, that doesn't matter. Use one of those 18 wallets to enter and get your entries. You can like a tweet, you can retweet, you can send a tweet, you can follow me on YouTube, you can follow me on TikTok, etc., etc., to earn entries. Tomorrow, it ends at 3 p.m. today. Small window. Then at 3 p.m. it'll close. Tomorrow I'll pick the winner at random. I use the Bounty Block software. I hit a button, it randomly picks a person for me. I will have to reach out to that person to get their drop wallet. So there is going to be a slight hesitation before I can confirm who they are and get that, before I'll announce who the winner is. But I'll send them their pack, and then every single person that enters will get the free Nerd Unite NFT for today. So no form to fill out today. We're using Bounty Block as the entry method to get your free NFT. Let me open up a new incognito window over here. Any questions about my giveaways, or about joining the queue today, or about anything related to these Funko NFTs, specifically Toy Story? Tech said we're almost up to the closing of the Dark Valentine Funko Fan Reward Points purchase available. Yeah? Purge incoming. I would assume that once the 25 days is up, they will close it and burn the packs. They actually literally burn the packs, but we'll never know what could have been in those packs that gets burned. So it's of little use to us other than to know if there were like 999 grails possible for. My guess is we're going to have like a 60% burn. That's about what it looks like. So that'll bring it down to what, 400 as the max number of grails. Mikey Tanks, same thing. Oh, hey, Kathy, have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Love you, miss you. Mikey Tank said it won't let me connect my wallet. Try a different device. If you're on your phone, try a desktop. That's going to work a lot better. If you're on your phone, make sure you have enabled pop-up windows. Yeah, give it a shot. Move to a different device. That's usually my answer when you're having technical difficulties. Oh, Tanner, no, I saw a couple. There was a Toy Story one in there, interestingly enough. Yeah. Yeah, Punked for sure. I know our friends at Pop and Duo, they scored, I think, 2 of the Grails, which is amazing. All right, I'm doing my 2-factor authentication. 3 minus 1, I got this. I'm up on 4 tabs. I'm gonna open a bunch. I'm gonna get another one here on my phone. Oh, beautiful. It used Face ID to log me in. That's the best. I need to set that up on my MacBook. I assume you can do that there too. Yo, Nadu, happy Tuesday! How are you, sir? Dude, before we jump into this, I just saw Nadu like the tweet. Did you guys see this today? I think this is so cool. I shared it on Twitter. Look at these. From Funko, these pop arcades. I hate to sound like Negative Nancy, so what I'm just going to say here is I wish we had some more images, because this looks like it's a flat carded item, and you would have to like build that little console yourself, like fold it into place or something. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I'm pretty sure that the little game cabinet is a full 3D thing. And then, because the Bitty Pop has to be, right? And then you take the Bitty Pop and you put it in the little arcade cabinet. These are dope. This is one of the best things Funko's put out in a long time. There's so many awesome licenses that would be great for this. You could do the Turtles in 8-bit. You could do Dig Dug. You could do Mortal Kombat. There's so many. Like, we could rattle off names. Street Fighter. I want to know, based on that, it looks like they're about that big. So about, what, 4 inches tall? I don't think there's any clarification over there. These are dope, man. These are so cool. I would love to get these and maybe do some custom graphics for a little one and make like a little Nerds Unite cabinet. But 1, very cool. 2, what kind of display? Somebody's gonna 3D print something awesome. Sonic and Wreck-It. Yeah, Sonic would be awesome. Space Invaders. Oh yeah, I have those pops. A couple of those bright colored ones. I'd love them to be scaled to the that'd be, somebody could build that. Somebody could 3D print a full-size one for pops. Not full-size, but a bigger one. Thank you for the follow, VAFP7. How are you this morning? Pac-Man would be dope. Yep. I don't know why I went to Dig Dug first. I love Dig Dug, but there's so many that could be done, but there's so much possibility here. And I think this would be a perfect opportunity. It's a little confusing because the name is Arcade and we're going to get Drop Arcade, so they probably won't do this. But how cool would it be if you went in, if they had a separate drop where you bought a cabinet in NFT form, and that came with 1 Bitty Pop, and then you could buy more Bitty Pops and play an actual game online using your Bitty Pops. And they had like a Drop Arcade style thing where if you got X amount of points in a month, you got a free Bitty Pop for that month. Kind of like what they're doing with the Pop Blitz, but in NFT form. I wish Pop Blitz would go to NFT form. I think it's awesome. I just mean so that it looks like the normal size can play those. Oh, gotcha, Funko Fan 34. I think there's a whole digital aspect to this, but the fact that they called these Bitty Pop Arcade and we're about to get Drop Arcade, I think the confusion would be too great. But maybe in the long run, there's a way to play those together. I just think these are so cool looking. I haven't been super excited about a new form factor from Funko in a long time, except for the Jumbotrons, which I would love, but I can't afford. I think these are just so unique and so cool. The question is always, will they stick with it and let it have time to actually get popular with people before they call it quits? They usually call it quits too fast on things. Still no release date for Drop Arcade, but man, if there was ever a better time than this Friday, I can't imagine. I think this Friday we're going to get news on it. I am ready. I am so ready. I've been buying NFTs almost daily. I've been adding to my collection. I've been filling in the holes with the missing legendaries and coins and grails. And I am 95% of all Funko NFTs complete at this point. If you don't count like 101s, I'd say I'm 95% complete across the board. I have every common, every uncommon. 101s and Bob Ross. I won't buy either of those probably. 101s because they're too expensive, but I'd really like them, and Bob Ross because Bob Ross. And Punked out of left field. I miss Dorbs. Where's Clint Crockett? Dorbs were great, man. I really liked them too. I love the double windows on them. I love the jumbo Dorbs. They were all great, man. It's a shame that we don't get any more new Dorbs. You know, when I was at Funko, we were going to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Funko, and it was pitched. At least I heard it was pitched. I didn't get to be in the room for it. It was pitched that they go back and make older products that maybe hadn't done so well and make like a one-off. They immediately, Brian shut it down. Brian was like, nope. But we got new people now in charge, and we're going to be celebrating what? We just celebrated 30, right? Did we do 25 or 30? No, we just did 25. So when we get to 30, it'd be really cool if they did that and they went back and they made a small selection of some of the items, some of the things that they hadn't made in a long time. I'd love to see another Freddy Dorbs be announced. It would only boost secondary market. The fun run stuff was 25. That makes perfect sense. So yeah, I'm thinking 30. I think sodas have really died off. It's unfortunate. Yeah, a couple wobblers, which has been fun. I have the one from Fun Days. We gave away some during Extra Life. All right, 12 minutes. I'm logging into another browser here. And another authentication. The authenticator app's going to go like, whoa, you're busy today. Speaking of, while I'm remembering it, because I just saw it in my authenticator app, there was a a crypto project that I was involved in years ago. Not involved in from a development standpoint. I mean, I got in and got some of the crypto, and it was called Pi, P-I, and you could mine crypto on your phone. Each day you just went in there, clicked a button, and it would help to do the stuff that needs to happen in the background to help people mine this crypto. I did it for like a year. I kept going in and mining every day, and I accumulated a bunch of it. And then I didn't hear anything, so I gave up on it. And then a couple days ago, yesterday, in fact, my buddy from Texas hit me up, and he's like, hey, remember Pi? Oh, yeah. He goes, it's worth something now. I'm like, what? Apparently, they finally got to a point where they went live with it, and you could take it and exchange it to a wallet and sell it. And that stuff I was getting for free is now going for $1.56 per coin. I thought it was going to be like 3 cents a coin. So I have like near $1,000 in this free coin. I want to show you guys it later after we're done with all this, and show you how, if you're interested, that, you know, I'm not trying to sell anybody on anything. I just thought it was really cool. You can still mine it for free, and I'll show you guys the website and stuff. But the more of us that mine and we can join little groups, we get these multipliers. So the more of us that work together, the more we each earn. So, you know, think about it. Don't jump in if you don't feel comfortable with it. I get nothing out of it other than more mining power for myself. I don't work for them. None of that. But legitimately, the way I'm earning right now, I'll earn 1 coin. I think it'll be 1 coin each day or 1 coin every 2 days just by clicking a button. Oh no, a buddy of mine cashed out. $600 just yesterday. I mean, he said he did. I didn't see the money. But regardless, it has value in the market. People are selling, thus that's how the value was established. So even if you can't sell it in the US, maybe you could sell it somewhere else. Maybe we'll work with Nadu to make it happen where he can help us out. I don't know. I'm not going to throw him under the bus and assume he's going to do it, but I want to show you guys regardless. I think it's really cool, because the concept behind it was there are people all over the world that can't set up PCs and things to do mining, and or they need to be able to exchange money, and this gives them a way to do it all mobily. I thought it was really cool. I can ask Baselord. You have some too? I think he used the other. I can look at my Twitter messages and see what he said. Here, let me look. I definitely want to show you guys. So if anybody's interested, don't dive in and sign up yet, because I can provide you, I think, with a link, and we can like friend up and we can all mine and earn more. Hopefully it's not a scam. It's been around for years, and it hasn't been established as a scam. Nobody's come out and said it is. So I know there was a lot of people that were reluctant early on. What did he say? Hold on, I'm going back up. He used Pi and X, which says right underneath United States of America. He said Pi was legit. He showed me his wallet. Redemption successful. It shows the value is $630. He cashed out, he said, 2/3 of it. So it didn't, not $700, but more like $450, $500. But yeah, he used Pionex, Pionex, as a separate app where he was able to transfer it out of his Pi wallet and then able to cash out from there. Whoa, Darth Wacko, nice. Yeah, man, that's worth some money right now. Where is my, right as of right now, Pi is worth $1.58 per. Dude, you got a couple grand worth of Pi. That's dope. We need to mine. We need to work with each other to mine. Isn't that awesome? Dude, I'd say cash out, but I was reading some articles and there's a real chance this thing could take off. So I would say cash out some and then let the rest ride and see what you got, man. Especially if you're financially stable, a good pay coming in. Take the gamble a little bit at least. I feel bad. I read so many stories about these guys who like cashed out their Bitcoin when it was like $3 a Bitcoin so they could buy pizza or use Bitcoin to buy pizza. Or I saw one guy where when it got to like his Bitcoin, 5,500 Bitcoin was worth like $20,000 and he cashed out and bought a Honda Civic. He'd be a billionaire now. How rough. You don't cash all the way out. You cash like 50% of the way out and let the other ride. You know, I mean, it could go down like Woofy. It could go through the roof. You don't know. Nope, no financial advice here. Okay, let's get back to it. We'll talk about Pi later, but I wanted to bring it up just in case anybody here had it or was interested. Let's chat later on and look at it, and let's work together to mine so we can earn even more. I'm already like a 650% boost on my mining. I want to make that like 2,000. I think I can get there. You're having trouble logging in for the Pi stuff? Yeah. Luckily, I kept my old phone that had all my info in there, and I had an old email address. I was able to go in and change it yesterday, or I could have lost it all. That's a $1,000 mistake almost for me right now. Oh, for drop. Uh-oh. Not good, Comic Zombie. Are you struggling with the math? I'm kidding. All right, we got 6 minutes. You can have, like, I think 7 or 8 tabs open might be the max, but for sure take advantage of making sure that you have each QID is unique and that you use your mobile device, your laptop, your iPad, whatever you got to increase the number of windows you have. They have never come out and said you can't have multiple windows open, so until they do, I see it as okay. You locked yours till Christmas? Yeah, that's one of the things you can do with Pi for anybody who's confused. You can lock it to get better earnings. Oh, Ooga. Yeah, ouch. Uh-oh, Comic Zombie. Yeah, for two-factor authentication, I use the app always. I use the Google app, not any kind of email or texted ones. 8 tabs across 4 browsers and 2 devices. Walking Miracle's doing it right. Chuck said Funko app just sent out an alert about today's drop on drop. Well, that's good. I'm glad to see Funko's telling people. They should be putting it on their Twitter and Instagram regularly. I noticed the drop did a lot of posts about it this week. Detroit Pop Guy says, no, I'm having error issues too, but luckily I was able to get 2 tabs open. I think there's issues with Apple authorization. Oh, no. Chuck said, I had to switch phones and had no issues. Dope. It's running kind of slow. Took a minute for my phone to load. I got the noti from the Funko app too. Just noticed a new thing on Dungeon Master in that now the payout token is USDC and not Wombat. Wow, you still playing, huh, Nadu? Super 7's been killing it lately. They released a bunch of fun Peanuts figures, and they are adorable. I have some from years ago. Some cool Peanuts figures that they're buried in a box somewhere. Yeah, Super 7's always had pretty good stuff. I love their action figures. The problem is some of their stuff was very pricey. But I think they make some really cool stuff. Justin Clayton said, yeah, I was having issues with Apple login. Uh-oh. Well, hey, look, no, I hope it didn't happen to y'all. But for any of the others that are getting in our competition, if it slows them down a little bit, I'm not too mad. Here we are. We're ready to go. Yeah, hoping the clan I'm in since they are ranked 5th. Nice, Nadu. Yeah, I couldn't do it anymore, man. I am so frustrated with them. Did I tell you the story how somebody called me out that works for Wombat Dungeon Master because I submitted all of my templates for all of my NFTs? And I'm like, dude, I submitted exactly as required, and I submitted everything since the latest update. And now they're saying I gave them all my NFTs. I'm like, not even close. I'm sorry I have a lot, but your system of how I'm supposed to submit them is painful, to say the least. So I don't do it every single time. I'm going to do it when I feel like it. The fact that they can't pull all the information from the blockchain, to me, is just mind-boggling. Cracknack Nort, bottom left-hand corner. Check it out. Enter to win the pack, and you automatically get the free NFT. All you gotta do is enter to win, and you get the free NFT. Right, Walking Mirror? They don't get it, and I've told them so many times, and they just ignore me, so... Comic Zombie says, I want a Super 7 Skeleton Warrior figure from the D&D cartoon. Took several pics of it. Really cool. That's awesome. 3-minute warning. Considering they have Atomic Hub, they would think they'd have things easy. Nadu, preach. I have to go in. Luckily, I worked with our friends at Roar to make a tool that I can use for this, but they expected me to go in and type out the name of every single NFT, the template number, the number that were created, the number that were burned, the number that are still left, and then submit all those within like a 3 or 4 day window from the time they warn us. So that's pretty quick. I'm not in drop every day. We have to submit it in that window. Then they go in and they never let you know if they got the information. They never let you know that they actually updated anything. They never tell you the power of which each one got an update for. And then they expect you to check this giant Sheets, Google Sheets, that has all the NFT templates in it to see if everything was done. And it always fails. You can't even look at the whole sheet. All right, gang. Thank you, Poppin' Stock. Thank you. I've been working on ChatGPT to do things like that. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so great. I ran into some... I was trying to code my own program over the weekend, and I ran into some problems where it just couldn't get past a hurdle. So I'm thinking about trying some different, like Grok, to see what it can do. Little payout for a lot of work is absolutely right, Misty. And you know what? That's not our fault. We played hard and we did what we were supposed to. But unfortunately, the game went south, and in my opinion, that's my opinion. Some other are loving it, but all right, gang. Less than 1 minute. Funko Fan 34 just said it. I agree. Good luck to everybody. I hope your packs are amazing. I hope you're able to get packs. I hope you pull grails. I hope you pull legendaries. I hope you're able to complete those royalty sets. But the game plan going for the rest of the day, please listen to me on this. Don't worry about the commons, uncommons, and rares. Just don't worry about it. Focus on the epics. That's what we're going to focus on here. We're going to talk about. I'm going to tell you when I think is a good time to buy. Do not buy anything on the Wax Marketplace. Don't fall for it. This is a drop exclusive. Drop exclusive. So that's the only place you can play today. You can, of course, buy your packs, like always, with credit card, debit card, Apple Pay, Google Pay, but you cannot then move them to Wax. You're going to need USDC for that secondary market. Best of luck, Comic Zombie. All right, here we go. It's time. I got multiple tabs open. You'll see a bar on each one. Within about the next 10 to 15 seconds, we're going to get an update on each one. I anticipate all of us are going right into the queue. That's sarcasm. Night Bodega, yeah, it is a tricky balance, isn't it? There it is, Chucky doing his consumer break. I'm not going to do it. That's his shtick. Ready for that loud ring noise. Oh, yeah, let me see. Can I bring down the browser volume? Yeah, I'll do that for you guys. Come on, come on, come on. Where are we at? Any second now. Any second now. I didn't do it. If you have questions, ask them. Don't sit there and be confused and struggle. We're all here to help one another. 1 minute for Mikey Tanks. I got 1 minute on a browser. Less than a minute on this one. I was joking, but are we all going right in? 4 minutes on another. My phone, without being on my Wi-Fi, got less than 1 minute, and I'm in. Less than a minute. Wow, this is crazy, man. Okay, I got to get at least one standard pack. So let's just do 3 standard packs. and 2 premium there. What, that's 60, 70, 80, $90 right there. I might as well make that the 120, right? Yeah, so that makes 3 premiums. Okay, I'll have to do this on my phone while you guys are... Look at all those windows I have available to go through. I don't save my credit card info in there. I refuse to, so I gotta actually type it out. At least it'll pre-fill in like the address and stuff. That's nice. Continue to review. It is a lot of low number queues. I mean, regardless of how sales go today, I feel like this is going to be a strong performing long-term deal. So even if the sales are low today, I'll just chill and watch and see what happens. I'm buying mine. I'm not gonna make purchase decisions based on what we're seeing here early. I think that would be short-sighted. Okay, let me go over here. 4 premium before you get the error. Before you get the no, you can't go further. I love it. I love it. That's exactly what I was hoping for. All right. This will be the most I bought in a long time. How many packs are you allowed to buy on one tab? It's not a limit of packs, it's a limit of dollar amount. 120 is the max on these purchases before taxes. So you can either do like 4 premiums or 3 premiums and 3 standard packs or et cetera, et cetera. Whatever maxes out at just below 120 bucks. I think it'll sell out at Mako. I'm hoping. Another reminder to not get fooled for the fake collections on wax today. This set is only on drop. Thank you for that. Yes, absolutely true. Do not try to buy anything on the wax marketplace today. This is a drop exclusive. Okay, let us... I'm good there. Actually, let me just check my account there. I want to see what packs. If it shows all my packs. Holy moly. Yep, there they are. 3 standard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 premium. Do I go bigger? Do I go more? I'm going to cancel this one out. Join back in the queue. 0. Oh, I thought it said minus. I was like, oh, great. We're getting into negative numbers. Oh, Nadu, it went in. I went in on my phone within a minute, 1 on my laptop in under a minute, and both of these were in under 1 minute. I really wanted to look at this. So we have 11,000 and 17,000 on what were our original numbers. 11 and 17, and it was 16.5 and 19.5. So we're selling pretty quick. Selling pretty quick. I still think the number of packs is nice and low. I like where it's at. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going more. Let me check my balance on my PayPal. Got a dud premium pack, 1 rare and the rest common and uncommon. At least I'll need them for the royalty. Exactly, Cutie Back. That's the way to look at it. Did that purchase just go through? It did not. That's weird. I've never had that happen. Usually all my PayPal stuff goes through immediately. What did Tanner do? Why is it not giving me the... There we go. First 2 packs had a total of 4 rares. Third pack, Grail. Let's go, Tanner. Tanner has, like, there's 0 chill. He dives right in. I'll do 2 more there. I'm going to max out there. 2 more premium. I think that's a good place to be. I love it when it auto-fills good information. Like most of it. Just, I refuse to keep my credit card info in there. Okay, that's gonna do it. 4 premium packs, got 5 epics and the ultra. You're already through 4 premium? Oh my god. Y'all are so fast. All right, let's open my first premium. I got my packs I need for the giveaway. I got my packs I want to open. Let's see if we got any fun pack numbers out of all that I bought. I've never gotten like a pack number 1. All right, let's just open the largest one. There's a 14852. All right, wish me luck. Dougie Fresh, I wasn't kidding around on this one. I sold some pops here recently so that I'd have a little money to play with here. Oh, nice, Cutie Beck. Because I was excited about this. All right, ooh, the back of that card. Love it, love it, love it, love it. All right, here we go, gang. Wish me luck. Thank you for the drum rolls. Right off the bat, we got a common Bo Peep. Thank you to Disney Pixar for not putting the TMs in there. We do have a little ugly line at the bottom with the Circle C, but at least that's not crapping up the artwork. Really, I like it. I like it. This is a better placement of that. Common Bo Peep 5523. Next up, we got Ultra Scud. Let's go, Ultra Scud 4654. I got that out of the way. Second card. Love it. That's a good start right there. That's probably a $10 to $12 pull right there. We'll see if that holds. Uncommon Pterodactyl with Janie Doll body. Look at that close-up. Holy jeez. Number 6173. Uncommon Babyhead, 5564. Uncommon Babyhead, 4505. Common Babyhead, 3276. We're going to get those baby heads out of the way. Just go ahead and knock them out. Rare Ham, 3707. I can hear his voice when I'm looking at this card. No way, Keela Peel got the combo Buzz and Woody Legendaries in the same pack. You've always had pretty good luck, haven't you, Austin, on these? Common Freddy Funko as Sid, number 8242. Rare Ham, 968. Common Pterodactyl with Janie Doll body, 4674. Common Bo Peep, 5254. Rare Alien 4271. I know our friend Yoko will not, she's not doing the Funko stuff anymore after the experience she had. But if she was gonna, she would own this is her Discord. She would own every one of these Alien cards. She had an army of Alien itty bitties of the pint-sized heroes on her desk. Like there was 100 of them and people kept sending them to her all the time. Right, Clint? The Rare Ham. Yo, what's up going, Tonto? How are you now? Another Rare Ham, 3206. Notice 2 different pieces, 2 different artworks. I find this confusing. Oh, and no, that's Alien. The Ham I saw before was not it was a rare. Yeah, there are multiple rares. That one had the 30th logo behind them. This one has the black and white. Common Scud, 6724. Premiums are gone. Are you kidding me right now? I mean, gang, wow. I'm so glad I bought what I did. Wow. Sure enough, and standard packs just jumped from 13.5 to 12,000 when I went into the queue, like real fast. This is happening, y'all. Yo, Keela Peel got the baby head in the standard pack. Totally walking miracle. I mean, we really did call it. Rare Ham again. This is a Rare Ham pack right here. 4230. Epic pterodactyl with Janie doll body. I get excited about the epics too. Number 562. Let's go. This ultra, 3 rares and epic. This is not a dud pack right here, as some people call them. And finally, an uncommon Rex 5035. Let's view them all. That was a good pack. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. All that rare ham. 1, 2, 3, 4 rare hams. What are the odds? That's crazy, man. All right, let's do another pack. I'm diving in on another premium. You guys keep an eye on it. Let me know when the market opens. I think I might jump in early to try to sell a premium pack to get myself a little bit extra USDC for today. We'll see how things go. Nice. Uga got the Ultra and the Pterodactyl Legendary. All right, let me try. Is there one with a? This ends at a 5. Oh, that's a standard pack. No, I want to open this one. Premium that ends in a 5 has a 7 in there as well. Let's go. Legendary Woody and Grail for in the same pack for Punked. Let's go. That's a good one. Walking Miracles have nearly all epics, a couple ultras, a legendary Woody, keeping 1 pack unopened. That's beautiful. Congratulations to y'all. That is so awesome. All right, let's see what we got. First one up, a rare Bullseye. All right, we've gone from ham to steak. An uncommon Bullseye, 3934. Nice, Punked. Common Scud, 5040. Rare ham. Oh, I'm going to have all the rare hams. 2257. Uncommon Bullseye, 6374. Rare Alien. All right, there we go. Pulling those rares. Number 3877. Let's go on a run of legendaries now. Rare Scud, 1272. Uncommon Bo Peep, 2528. Man, look at this. 7,200 of the uncommons. Uncommon Pterodactyl with Janie doll body, 5621. Rare Alien again, 4138. I'm gonna be all right on the rares. Oh yeah, where's the burning pack? Where's the burning pack? Come on, baby. Let's get those grails and legendaries. Let's go. Epic Bullseye, 566. Common Bo Peep, 4326. Rare Bo Peep, 3994. Rare ham again? Jeez, the rare hams. Is it all ham in the rare line? Common Alien, 2423. Common Bo Peep, 3137. And a common Rex, 160. So that pack was not near as good as the first one. But hey, all these are going to play into it, and we got an epic, so that's at least $7 to $10 in value, hopefully. All right, one more. I don't normally open them this fast, but I've got a bunch of them to go, so let's jump in there with it. One that ends in a 7. Come on, Grail and Legendary. Night Bodega, right? They keep using the word rare. I don't think it means what they think it means. That's so true. No, RSV Hockey Dad got a 1 of 1. Let's go. This was the 1 of 1 to get. I'm so happy for you, man. That's amazing. A 1 of 1 for RSV Hockey Dad. Woo! And Swarty got an Ultra and a Grail in the first pack. Comic Zombie, 6 Standard got a Legendary and another Ultra. Dude, that's so awesome, RSV Hockey Dad. Holy moly. One day for me, gang. One day. Solid payday indeed. This was the one to get. All right, first up. Hey, got a coin. Got a coin. Got the Janie Pterodactyl on it. The square is kind of crazy considering the Toy Story logo, but I like that it's like a film cell. Celebrating 30 years of a film. That's great. It could, Walking Miracle. It could. All right, first up, we got a rare Rex number 310. Common Baby Head 4577. Rare Bullseye, 1700. Ham and steak, and aliens. Ham and steak and aliens. I didn't notice. Now, I think, no, it's on. Oh, I muted. Did I mute I turned it down. That's right. I turned down the audio for so you may not have heard it. Let me turn that back up. Okay. Epic Freddy Funko with Sid number 38. Got a nice low number. Let's go. I always love those. All right, let's hold this. Let's see if this can help us. Common pterodactyl with Janie doll body, 4203. Just missing Scud and Freddy. Hopefully, I can sell the 2 Buzzes and Woody I have to finish it off. Nice. Yeah, you should be able to do that. I'm with you, Punked. Back to the Future 40th. That'd be dope. Another rare alien, 2568. Legendary pterodactyl! Let's go! I got one of the ones I wanted. Yes! Legendary pterodactyl, number 514. Let's go. It's the silver. Oh, good. You left me the gold, RSV Hockey Dad. You're a peach. Thank you, sir. That's dope. I'm so happy for you, RSV Hockey Dad. What's the plan? Hold? Sell? Put a crazy amount on it and see what happens? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let's go. Come on. Be one of those legendary grail packs I hear so much about, but I've never seen. Common Bullseye 1549. Have I never seen it? Maybe I saw it once. Common Ham. Okay, we went from Rare Ham to Common Ham. Over 10,460 of the commons. Uncommon Bullseye 7,200. Should just send to Sully and let you deal with it. Okay, I'll take it. You want a, what, 5% fee back if I sell it? Went too hard and didn't pay off well, but I got all 3 legs, legendaries, 3 Scud, and I'm probably close to a royalty. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good return. Here the Revenge says we're selling out. Let me look at the, like it is sold out, or you think it's about to sell out? Let's look at these numbers. Less than 1,000. Oh, this happened. Good. This is good. This is fast. This is fast. Yep, says sold out, sold out. I called it. Called it. Yeah, Comic Zombie, a little under the math that you'd like on that for sure. A little under the math. Common Bo Peep 7030. If you got 8 premiums and 12 standards, I would have hoped a Grail, couple legendaries, and like 3 ultra. Nah, maybe like a Grail, a legendary, and like 3 ultra. Based on the... Georgia, thank you for the update. Yep, sold out for sure. Oh, is that a new sold out graphic? Have we had that before? Is that what it looked like before? I guess I never look at that screen. That's cute. I like that though. The monster looking at it. Oh, whoops. What happened to my... Okay, there we go. All right, next up. Common Alien 1034. Rare Ham 1754. That Rare Ham, man. I'm all about that Rare Ham life. Common Baby Head. Come on, Grail. 7557. Come on, Grail. Where you at? Uncommon Freddy Funko is Sid 5450. Yo, Sith Jedi, what's happening? Rare Bo Peep, number 5. What? I got a mint 5. I don't think I've pulled but like maybe 1 mint 5 in all these packs. Rare Bo Peep mint number 5. I'm excited about that. Oh, for sure, Kilo Peel. Yeah, they're low. They're low number, man. And a common Scud. All right, so finally got my first legendary on my 3rd pack. I got an epic. So I've got 2 or 3 epics now. Let's take a pause from opening packs. We're going to wait on that market to open. I'm excited about that because I do want to put up a premium pack and see if I can get a little money towards what I need to complete a royalty set. But let's look at the checklist and see how we're doing here. For like I said, there's 60 in total. Let's see if the math adds up the way I thought it did. Whoa, that says, okay, yeah, 11. So that's 23, 38, 61. No, wait, that ain't right. 32, 44, 55? Is that right? How was I off that bad? That's weird. Maybe there were some dead templates in there I missed. All right, interesting. Okay. For the epics, I do have 3 of them. Luckily, 3 different ones. Right now, you'll see no numbers down below here, no dollar amounts, thus meaning the market is not open yet, but I imagine it's going to happen any minute now. As we see the market open, we're going to have to start focusing on those epics. If I'm you, literally right now, just toggle common, uncommon, and rare off. You do not need to worry about it today. I don't understand anybody that focuses on it on day 1. What you need to be doing is spending your money as wisely as possible to complete these epics, and then you can always go back and fill in the blanks later. We also want to keep an eye on, of course, the other NFTs here, Buzz, Woody, Luckily, I got the pterodactyl and the grail. You never know what's going to happen with those. You may want to drop them. Is it the first drop exclusive that sells out? That's a good question. It might be Pop and Stock. Actually, I would turn to you for that answer, probably. Alien didn't sell out. Mickey and Friends definitely didn't sell out. Always Sunny definitely did not sell out. I think you're right. I think it is. Wow. Tanner says, my first double grail drop. Congratulations, sir. Oh, it's a statement. Okay, I'm sorry. You said it's the first drop exclusive that sells out. You're right. Good call. Grail already listed for 1K, so that must mean we're going to start seeing some numbers here. The market's already open. Look at these epics. There's a $7 epic right there for Jesse. Why anybody would do that in 2 seconds in, I don't know, but I'm jumping on it. I don't understand, people. Why would you go straight to that number? There's already a $6 one. I could have got it even cheaper. But anything under 7, I consider a win. And look how fast these numbers are dropping. 8, 8.99. Of course, we have some still are 20, 10, 25. What will the 1 be? There's always that 1 that's like outrageously high value or high price. Keel appeal. I can help you out, bro. I can help you. I'm keeping an eye on these. I'm going to refresh every so often here to see what happens with them. Some people make decisions based off previous drops that are just bad. It's bad data to assume we're going to $6 and $7. There's a $5. Can I get it? $5 free. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. $5 is basically free. Why would you do that, man? What is wrong with you? It still says $5. Can I still try? Dang it. What is wrong? There is a coin. I got one. There is definitely a coin. We looked at it earlier on Atomic Hub as well to see what it looked like. Yeah, what are you worried about a coin for? Hockey. Oh, no, it's Hockey Guy. I was going to say RSV Hockey Dad. He shouldn't be worried about a coin. He could pull the 101. Just not on the market yet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That $5 one is still lurking and driving me nuts. Why would it show? Wait, people are legit selling at $5? Oh, people all have them all. Dang it. What is wrong? Why are they doing this? $5.99? Yes, please. They just want the money real quick, I guess. Nice, Tanner. There's a T-Rex at 5. Cute. Oh, $6.50 I'll still take. There's that nice warning reminder. I'm going to plow through the bit of money I did have. Wait, I did say I wanted to put a pack on sale. What are packs going for? Ooh, that's not very good. I'm not going below $37.99 and giving up that early money. No, thank you. I'll wait. These packs sell out that quick. Should be $50 to $100 packs easily. I'd rather see it closer to 100. But there's no way I'm giving up $37 on that quick. $5.99 for the Buzz. Can we get it at $5.99? Little pricier. $5.49. I'll take $6. Like I always say, and maybe you haven't heard it before, if I buy it at $6 and it goes to $5, or even $4.50, who cares? Buying at $6 prevents it from going to $25 and bankrupting me and letting me not complete the royalty sets that I want. I'd love to do at least 2 of these sets. I still could pull some from packs, but I don't know why people have gone this low this quick. I'll take $6 all day. Got the Ultra for $13. It's already dropped. Now it's $11.50 for the Ultra. I called the 10 to 12. Let's see if it goes even lower. I'm gonna keep an eye on these. If they're literally going for under $5, $4 or $5, I'm jumping on it over and over again. I'll complete 7 royalties if I have to at those prices. 5, I'll take it. That's ridiculous. Why do that? Yeah, that happens. ATX Dark Fang. It always, people put it up real high and it drops real quick. We call it the race to zero. What you want to do is watch and when it gets to a point you're happy with, are you willing to buy? Like I couldn't do 240. That's too low. $4.79. Oh, couldn't catch it. Need to sit on one of these that's showing low numbers and scoop up using the view all listings. This mode is a little better. Although I wish they could stop that from happening. $5? Yeah, this, why is it even appearing? I guess they haven't finished the checkout process. That's so weird. Why does it keep appearing? Let's try a different one. Yeah. $375. Oh, that would have been a good one. $399? $399? $575. What? I cannot believe what some people are selling these for. This is crazy town. Did you do it, Tanner? Let's go. $399, Bo Peep, sitting there. That's gone. This is coming down. Insane, man. Just trying to make that quick buck and run. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm not the only one. When they're hitting under $6, people are scooping them quick. For now, Dark Fang. Yeah, for now. But this all sold out. These early sales may not be an indication of long-term value. Like, I think if these sell and they go into the hands of the people who are going to keep them forever, are they going to? What are they going to do with it? They're not going to turn around and sell it immediately. It might go up in value. I'm glad I pulled one. I want it for my collection. I'm not as concerned with value as I am with, hey, I got it. That's good. Value secondary. $6 for a Bo Peep. I'll take it. Which one's going to be the one this time that's worth a fortune? Looks like this baby head is holding on right now. And I think that usually happens when the epic is similar to the grail, because there are people who don't understand the difference and they may think that that is the one that gets you the pop. That's a guess. I could be wrong on that, but $550. Yeah. Boy, people are acting quick, man. I hope I don't over refresh. I don't want it to boot me. Now we're averaging more around $6, which is good. Oh, I almost clicked on the 8. You know, it's almost never the first one in the list. There's a psychology that goes to why some of these are worth more. I'm still holding out on one more rare for Dark Valentine. It has more listings on the market than any of the other ones. There's like 70 something listed, and it's the most expensive one. I just, like, people drew a line in the sand, decided I'm not going lower than this. It's very interesting. Oh, nice, Miss Fancy Chair. You played the game right and won. That's how you do it. Muy impresivo. Yeah, there's people that know that under $7 is a win, and they're scooping them. I'm not the only one doing this right now. Look how quickly these are selling at those prices. Because it doesn't hang around like that forever. Where am I at financially? $22. Remember, too, I say this all the time, but I know we got new people that come in. You have 120 days to complete this set. We watch the epics go down in price real quick. I won't say value, but in price. These numbers on here are not value. They're price. That's what somebody is asking for it. So sometimes that can be way lower than what the actual value is going to end up being. Sometimes it can be way higher. Don't mistake one for the other. It's just like when you go to eBay. I'll take $6.25. It's like when you go to eBay. The black numbers are not value. That's what somebody's asking. Oftentimes it's above what the value is, but sometimes it's well below. That's how you scoop those deals. So you gotta change the way you're looking and seeing and thinking about things. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Oh, Miss Fancy Cherry, again, you were too sweet. You're giving away that possible drop arcade money. But I thank you. I appreciate you. I just got a recent purchase update from Drop. I love it when these come in. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm quite aware. But it's good to know in case somebody were ever to manage to get into my account. $6.97, it jumped a bit. $6.45. $6.50? No. I doubt I will play Drop Arcade like you. I rather you have. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Auntie Wanda and Cosmo look great. Huh? What? I'll have to go through all these. What are we even talking about? Those aren't NFTs in here. What? Huh? What? Fortuner? What are you talking about? Oh, the WonderCon. Yeah. I was gonna say these aren't Toy Story characters. Am I going nuts? Really impressive. That sold out just in 17 minutes. A long time didn't see something like that on drop. Master Halo, we were just talking about Pop and Stock confirmed for us. I thought it was a question, but he was telling us that's the first time a drop exclusive has ever sold out. Oh no, I've gone below my number. I'm out of cash. That's okay. I feel really good about where I'm at, and I've got some packs to sell. What I want to keep an eye on is where these packs go. We're already up another $4. I'm in no rush to sell these, which is good. Because I've got time to play the long game on this. Parrot, done. Parrot, absolutely done. You'll have to transfer them to me and then I can send you the wax. As long as you trust me to send them first, I'm absolutely in for that. $5 a piece, psh, easy win. Easy, even though wax is down today, you're kind of making out a little more value than $5 a piece because that wax hopefully is going to go back up. But that's a good deal for both of us, I think. I appreciate that. Yeah, wax is down to under 3 cents. So hopefully that turns around and goes up and will be worth more for you, but that's a win for me. All right, Parrot, if you want to send them to sully.dp, let me know when they're sent, and then I need your wax wallet, and I'll send you the wax. Yeah, I don't even care which ones they are. I'll take all 5. Yeah, I was trying to sell some packs over the weekend, but I wasn't happy with where the prices were sitting. Nice, Universal Ghost, got to be happy about that. That's not enough exclamation points, sir. Not enough exclamation points at all. Yeah, Parrot, as soon as you get a chance, drop me your wax wallet too, so I can go ahead and get started on that, and I'll send you the 30 in wax. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's an amazing deal. Ooh, look at these. Look at some deals out there. No, just sully.dp. SULLY.dp. Scully. That happened a lot to me back in the X-Files days. Everybody called me Scully. I think my first Universal Monsters box is arriving today. Nice, Comic Zombie. I don't really look, but if I get a notification today that somebody lands at the front door, actually, wait, I might have already. What do I want to look at? Ring. I think somebody did drop something at the door earlier, so I'll have to go check. Yep, I got a FedEx delivery earlier, but I don't think... that's it. It's usually UPS, USPS. Freddie Bass said, what have you seen is an ideal time to buy Epics? So usually it's day one. We've seen it happen later in day one and sometimes day two, but typically those are with licenses that aren't as great. With this one, I think our window to purchase at the best price has already passed. Yeah, they're already starting to tick up, as BG Dub said. Yeah, we were getting them for $4, $5, $6, $7 just a few minutes ago, and now they're jumping on up. Tanner got some cheap. I got some at under $5. You did, NASCAR? What'd you send? What's my best way to see that? Did you send it to this wallet? You sent me an Epic. Oh, thank you, NASCAR. You didn't have to do that. That's very sweet of you. All right, Parrot, I got you. IJM4.c.wham. I'll copy it and paste it so we don't have any... what am I looking at? Maui Cloud Wallet. That's how I send. SpeedX Shipping. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to check the door too. Maybe they work with FedEx or something for local delivery. I know like a lot of UPS is going to USPS now for delivery, which I find very interesting. I would rather not. I don't want it to change hands again. I would rather it just be delivered by a UPS truck, but you know, I can't dictate that. That's a deal they made. And then let me get you, let's see, what's the value of that wax? Current price is 0.0295. So calculator, 30 divided by 0.0295, which comes out to 1,017 wax. Yep, 1,017. All right, as soon as I verify those landed, I'll send the wax over, Parrot. Thank you. It'll take a second for them to show up, but... And I still have packs to open, but I wanted to go ahead and get those best deals while I could, which is why I always say, on day one, that's the day to buy those epics, and I'll tell you when, because we got to watch and see what happens. And now look, the average value of the epics just a few minutes ago was about $6. Now it's already crept up to about $8. We got, there's one at 10. You got a couple that are under 8. There's a 625. Oh, I see some 3s in there, so they must have already shown up. Yeah, I didn't have 3 of any of them, so they must have shown up. So I'll get that sent to you right now, Parrot. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it at all, BG Dub. And I always say, and maybe it doesn't register with everybody, or maybe y'all have all heard me and you're doing it, but buying at $6 and $7 is not a loss. Even if one of them slips to 5, which is usually as low as they ever go, sometimes 4, like with Stranger Things. Even if you lose out on $2 or $3, but if it goes up to 10, you've already lost $5. I'd rather lose 2 or 3 than lose 5. And almost every single one of these drops, like I wish I could map it all out, and I am going to work on that. Something I may use ChatGPT for to put together what I've always been talking about. Pick up a few of the mint 30s for 30th anniversary. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah. Looking, Uga says, anybody want to trade an Epic Rex for an Epic Buzz? I got 2 Buzz, 1 Rex. So that for me, that didn't work. But maybe somebody wants to make the deal. Yeah, right now, one of the most expensive ones is this one here, the Freddy, which I'm going to put one up and see if I can sell it to turn around and buy some of the other stuff I need. Got a nice little mint 38 in there. So I'll take this one. I will, nope, don't click on it there. Click on it there. Put it up for sale. See if I can get 834. Just go under a little bit. And then I can fill in one of the other blanks I have if I sell. No way, Tanner. You sold his second grail. He got the cash. Nice. Parrot said they won't verify me. So you talking about the KYC on the site? You're unable to get verified. Are you, Parrot? Are you out of the country? Is that why? Are you outside of the U.S.? Maybe that's why you're running into trouble, or what? What do you think is causing the issue? Wait, did that sell? I hit refresh. You want to refresh for me, please? Yep, it sold. Holy cow, that worked out great. Let's go. That was fast. Oh, your bank. California. Well, California is now approved to participate. So things have changed. Have you tried within the last month, Parrot? Because if you have, you should be able to get in there and do it. 750. This Woody may be a good time to buy right now at 750. Oh, it jumped to $9. I just do not understand these folks that have been undercutting directly to, yeah, I'll take 750. Have been undercutting directly to $6. Like, what are they even thinking? The pack I bought on Marketplace won't let me open it because it says it's not for sale, but it's not. It says it's for sale, but it's not. I mean, give it some time, Austin, and it should fix it. Baby head is $27. Wait, you talking about the... Oh, yeah, look at that. 28. How many are up for sale? Only 3. That's why. Look at this. Only 3. That's going to change real rapidly. You got 14, 7, 5, 6, 5, 6. Pretty low numbers of what's available for sale, honestly. 4, 10, and 11. Yeah, pretty low numbers on everything. But the fact that that's only 3, like, oh, it just jumped to 9. Look at this. It just changed. This is the one. Like I always talk about, there's the one every time. This is the one that people are going to hold on to and try to keep at a high price. It's very interesting how and it might change. Within an hour, that might be where it's down to $5 and another one becomes the one. But once it finally levels out after a few days, that one usually holds pretty strong. It's crazy. Freddie said, I got to wait till open my packs till I get home and open with my wifey. So hopefully 6 p.m. Central, the prices drop. I hate to say it, Freddie, because I don't want to burst your bubble, but I think we've missed the window of the low prices. We'll see some fluctuation, but that race to zero, as I call it, is such an interesting thing where it's like the flippers, almost as if it's automated, are cracking open packs and selling, cracking open packs and selling just as quickly as they can to get out of this all. And maybe that's exactly what it is. Maybe they just want to get they're hopefully get the grails and get real money for those and then get out. And as long as they make a profit, they're happy. It's very, very interesting. But I think we passed our window on the epics already, which is why I usually take such a big a part of the stream to focus on that while we're here, is to like, let's make that money. Let's get those deals while we can. It definitely does happen, Walking Miracle. It just happens so much more rapidly. It happens so fast in the first hour and then goes back up. Whereas on Wax, it takes a lot longer. But for this one, we couldn't even worry about it because it's a drop exclusive. So Wax wasn't even in the equation this time. Oh, good, Parrot. I'm glad, man. Thank you for that deal. That was very generous of you, honestly. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, look, baby head's down to $8.30 already. See how quickly that happens? But we're still not seeing those $6 and $7 prices. That's gone now. Look at that. Nothing. $7.75 is the cheapest one now. We did it right once again. And we've been doing this for years now, and we did it right. We found that window at the right time. So I'm missing 1 Rex and 1 Bullseye. Do I have 3 of any more? I have 3 Bo Peeps. I might just hold a little while on that one instead of trying to sell one, and see what I pull in packs. If I can complete the 2 epics and then maybe work on a third, I will. But I'll have to keep an eye on pricing and see what happens. In the meantime, you guys notice I haven't focused on common, uncommon, rare at all. Let's look at those prices. Commons are all going to be 5 cents. They are. Rares are going to be, or uncommons are all going to be 5 cents. They are. And rares, there might be a few 10-cent ones, if that. 19, 8, 10, 18, 13, 18, 12. So a little bit higher than I anticipated. There's a 5 cent, 8 cent, 10 cent. I'm not messing with that today. Still not. Those prices will go down probably to 5 cents because there's so many of those NFTs. Look at this, 33 listings, 31 listings. Honestly, the rares get abused. They're getting abused. They shouldn't be that cheap, but they are. People only focus on the epics. That's just what they do. So I'm not worried about those today. I'm going to pick those up. No problem. It was all about focusing on the epics, as I say every single time. I'm wondering if getting all the NFTs before the snapshot, if you didn't do the initial sale, will be lower than just getting the redeem token. Wait, let me read that again. I'm wondering if getting all of the NFTs before the snapshot, if you didn't do the initial sale, will be lower than just getting the redeem. Oh, okay. So if you were to buy all the royalty set NFTs some point during the 120 days, could you get it cheaper than the redeem token without buying packs if you just bought the individual NFTs? Yes. Yeah. Based on the way I just bought those epics, I could have done that without buying any packs. I could do it cheaper than the token almost every single time if I buy at the right time. Because of the 5 cent minimum versus... Yeah, well, I mean, that's why they're at 5 cents. I know that. But what I'm saying is that they've gone as low as they can go. The 5 cents was just what it happens to be. But they've gone as low as they can. It's the same pattern we're seeing over and over and over again. You don't worry about commons. Don't worry about uncommons. Rares can be the tiniest little question mark, but it's a difference of 10 cents. And epics is where all the action is. I'm just still puzzled why anybody goes, I completed the royalty set on day 1. I'm like, why? Congrats. You didn't do anything, really. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things like an OCD type thing where you're like, I got to get it taken care of or I'll forget, and then I won't get back. $10 plus epics coming. So I agree. Absolutely. We may see some fluctuation, but I mean, we're already getting there. Look at this. 11, 10, 950, 1350, 8, 1, 850. Yeah, average $10 already. We already doubled our money, essentially. That's you, Swarty? And you know, that's fine. That's fine. But you got 120 days. That's why I actually, in my head, there's a little bit of OCD, right? For sure. But I collapsed common, uncommon, and rare because I'm just going to pretend they're not an issue. And I just focus on the epics. And you know, my eyeballs still see 1, 1. And so it's warning me that, hey, I still got to take care of that. Yeah, Hear the Revenge. If you're looking for one particular like the baby head, click on there, go to view all listings. Maybe you're doing this already, but for anybody who's not, and then get this and use this refresh button. You can do that a few times a minute. Just use that refresh method. This is the best refresh method because the other one, you're going to miss out on those lowest listings. Here, you can click on that buy button real quick. Did you? Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember who did, but y'all were absolutely right. That's the best way, hands down, to do it. Hands down. So thank you for that. Everything I've learned here is a combination of what you guys have taught me and what we've pieced together as a group, and like the trick for the ones that aren't drop exclusives that we figured that out here, and that's just like the most golden trick ever. Okay, now all this time I've been waiting, and I know these packs are going up. They came down a little bit. Pfft, stupid. They'll go back up. There's no way they're going to go back up. What are these? What are the other ones at? Ultra's at 20 now. Wow. That's better than I thought it would be. That's pretty good. Pterodactyl at 55, Buzz at 54, and Woody at 50, and the Grail at 300, and you can still scoop a pack for $39.90. You know the only reason those aren't going up? Nobody has any ding-dang old USDC. Nobody has any USDC. That's why that's happening right now. Those packs should be at 60 to 70 bucks right now. Easy 60 to 70 bucks. And it's just silly because nobody has any freaking USDC to buy. If you've got any USDC, this is like a guaranteed win in my opinion. That there's no way that stays at under 40 bucks. Jazz says the packs will probably go up eventually, but there are more unopened than open. Well, it's Flipper's paradise, right? Early on, people bought up a bunch of stuff. They're trying to turn around, sell, and make a profit. So maybe some of them haven't been able to sell. They don't like this number, so they're waiting a little while. There are, how many up for sale? 247. Yeah, the market's flooded right now. That's why they're low. If you've got USDC, this is a great time to strike. Right, Random King? Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm happy with the way this has gone down. We got a sellout, which is huge. That's good for the secondary. We've already seen it. Look at the prices on these things. With the legendaries, the ultra are at great numbers compared to normal. The epics are banging. They're doing great numbers. Mini wallets are holding over 50 premium packs. Those will flood the market for a bit. Yeah, they're going to try to make their money back. And they are the reason we have this race to zero scenario. So right now, those that are selling, let's see what packs are actually selling and how many. Yeah, look at this. 39, 40, and is there a time? It says just now, 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago. So like, look, an average of 10 packs a minute are selling. 5 to 10 packs are selling every minute, right? So there are people buying, and they're going to buy at $39 for sure. And then eventually those are going to go away, and then people are going to start raising the price up. The price is going to get up there to a good number. Braveheart, hold. I said the same thing, Parrot. 10 out of 10. No notes. Wonderful job by Funko. The only thing that could have made it better, and this isn't against Funko and Drop at all, is against Disney and Pixar. It shouldn't have been a Drop exclusive. That's silly. I don't understand why they're still holding out on that. And two, why aren't you advertising it? I mean, today they didn't need to, technically. But if they were driving some of their current fan base to these NFTs, and the prices in the secondary, the sales sell out quickly, the prices on secondary and tertiary keep going up, it's only going to drive prices in future drops to keep going up. They tested some new things here, which I hope Disney and Pixar take note of. Freddy was included as the royalty. That made a difference. Less packs. That made a difference. One of ones. I don't know if that made a big impact or not. I don't think a lot of people even know about them, but to me, that made a difference. They did a lot of things right that they hadn't necessarily done before. You had some good mainstream characters with Buzz and Woody. You also had some really good minor characters in like the Baby Head and the Pterodactyl. Fantastic job. BG Dub says, do we know the next drop? If it is not great, it will make more Toy Story. It jumped on me, sorry. Packs go up. I agree. We don't know the next drop yet, and I like that they're not doing that. A lot of you like those emails monthly. I don't. I would unique sculpts, agreed, 100%, million percent. Yep. I would rather drop on Tuesday, announcement on Friday, a week pause, then the next Tuesday's another drop, and I think we're gonna see another change when Drop Arcade gets going. So we'll have like Tuesday drop, Friday drop arcade announcement. Next week, something happens with Drop Arcade on Tuesday. The next Friday, maybe the next drop announcement, or you could switch those Fridays. So like have drop announcement, drop arcade, drop announcement, drop arcade. I think we're going to see a lot of that because that's going to be an integral part of them making money using the secondary market. Darth Wacko said, just think if there was just a little bit more packs out there and they had advertised better. Yeah, they could have. They could have gone to 25,000 packs on each and done well. I would have said 20,000 premium, 25,000 standard. I still would have thought were good numbers. Only place I saw this drop advertised was on Funko emails. That's it. Other than drop, nothing on other socials. Fail. So will the new sticker number system apply to these? Yeah. And if we look at the physical collectibles stuff, if you look on there closely at the sticker, which can I zoom in? Yeah. You see how it says underneath Grail, 2025 set 3? All the ones this year, this is the third drop, they all have this set and then a number after it, indicating that's set 1 was the first time it will have proper numbering. Set 2 was the second time. This is the third time that it'll have proper numbering. It's not going to matter on this one. That 999 will probably read 990. Y'all can mark my words now. I bet that's where we get. Legendary 1900 will probably be like 1820, 1850. There's going to be a slight drop off for people that like forget about redeeming their coins or get locked out of their account or have it up for sale and forget about it or something like that. There will be a handful almost always that are not redeemed, but it's not going to make much of a difference on tertiary value on these because the sticker is going to be what it should have been anyway. Almost. What rares am I missing? Hadn't really looked. Let's see. Buzz with darts, which I'm looking to see if there's multiple of those. Jesse, the Rex in grayscale, and the Scud 30th. These names they kill me, man. I can't do it. Like, why is this Scud gray animated and Scud static 3? What am I supposed to do with static 3? That should say 30 years. Or something. I don't understand. I can't use this information. Card ID is more helpful when you're looking like over on Atomic Hub because you can filter by card ID. That's helpful. What is Drop Arcade? So Meat Puppet, long story short, Drop made this announcement second quarter of last year that they were going to it was summer. That they were going to introduce a new thing called Drop Arcade. They gave us very little information. About the only thing we know is the name is Drop Arcade. It's going to use NFTs for projects that have already completed all the way through redemption. They didn't say which NFT, so I'm thinking all are fair game. And that there's going to be a game played with those NFTs in which you can get physical pops. These are brand new molds made for Drop Arcade that have not been part of previous drops. They haven't told us like what they look like, or I mean, we're assuming pop. It makes sense, but could we see soda or something else? Maybe. And that it was supposed to launch in the last quarter of last year. We were thinking October or November. And then there was a problem with the wallet system they used. They had to transfer that over. So they said because of that, we're going to delay things. And we're 4, 5, maybe even 6 months past when we thought it was going to originally launch. I'm really thinking this Friday, if not earlier, we're going to find out what Drop Arcade is. My 40? Oh, that's a pretty good deal, Surfer Dude. They're currently going for like 50 plus. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I mean, the real question you have to ask yourself is not what is it compared to what they're selling for right now on the market, because they've come down a little bit. The real question you have to ask yourself is when you get the physical pop in the mail later on for that Woody, what's it going to be worth on the tertiary market? In other words, eBay, Mercari, at your local con. You're talking about Woody that's limited to under 1,800 pieces. It's going to be worth more than $40. You won. You did great. Grail just sold it in $2.99, says Tanner. Yep, there's one up right now for $2.99. Yeah, they're coming down a little bit. Scud's coming down a little bit, but I wouldn't expect much more of a drop. I don't think. I mean, you got a sellout on the packs right now. The market may be flooded with sales. Look, there's only 13 Buzz, 19 Pterodactyls, and 9 Woodies up for sale. I don't think those are flippers holding and waiting. I think they've got them out there for sale already if they were flipping them. They tried to make that early money. I think we're going to see those prices go up a lot more. I'm thinking Pterodactyl would be the most expensive, getting closer to like $75-$80 at some point, and then Buzz and Woody 60s, 70s, maybe even. I mean, those are low numbers. Yeah, it was my Rocksteady at $120 to $130. It was a $60 with piece count at $2,000. Yeah, I mean, comparing this to Turtles is kind of fair from the quantities and the strength of the license and what it'll do in the secondary and tertiary market. So Pop and Stock, what do you think? Jasp seemed to think that wasn't fast enough, the premium packs being open, to really speak to what this could be worth. Like, he thinks that we should have had more open by now. What do you think of 50% of premium packs? I think that's pretty good myself, but Jasp is a data guy. He's looking at the data all the time, so I think he has better insight than I do. Woody less PC. I was trying to get Buzz, but I didn't have enough USDC. Yeah, tricky, right? Tanner, look at that. Oh, now there's 20 up for sale. There's a few more getting added. I just think that's such a solid pop for such a unique character. First pop of Pterodactyl, right? Pterodactyl Genie. First pop, unique. Low quantity. I bet there's a lot of Toy Story enthusiasts, people that are trying to complete the set. There's a lot of Pixar Disney fans. Most of this information has not even gotten out to probably the general non-NFT collectors. Probably never saw this happening. And so eventually when these finally reach the market, people are going to be like, oh, dang, what's that? I got to have that. And as I always say, new fans coming on all the time. We've watched the value of the pops starting and the digital stuff to start to go up. Jasp says it's not that it isn't good, it's just the sets that skyrocket into the 60s tend to have a much faster burn rate. Gotcha. I'm sorry, I oversimplified. That makes a lot more sense what you're saying. Yeah. No, that makes sense. The indicators aren't there for it to go to the 60s. I still think it will, personally. Yo, Priscilla, what's up? We had a 17-minute sellout on Toy Story, like that. First ever drop sellout. Of drop exclusive sellout, I should say. So good stuff. We were able to get in and scoop some epics early, cheap. Now some of them are over $10. Most of them are at $10. We were buying them at $5 and $6, so we did good. Yeah, Super Surfer Dude. Yeah, at 30, scooping him would have been a good idea. I agree, Priscilla, wholeheartedly. It's really good for the long-term play, because this sends a message to Disney. Several messages. Hey, the NFTs are a good bet, but you need to let Funko cook, as the kids would say. You need to let Funko do their thing. They need a Freddy. You need to have a good royalty, and maybe eventually convince them to drop the drop exclusive and make it where you can move them to wax as well. In this case, I don't know that it would have helped tremendously, but for the other ones that were non-sellouts, they might have sold out. Yep, same with me, Priscilla. Yeah, I absolutely agree. We need sellout after sellout after sellout. I think the several indicators are there that Funko will be in it for quite a while still, with the biggest being the amount of money they must have put into Drop Arcade. Looking at that screenshot that they dropped for it, I guarantee they spent 6 figures on development for this, like coding and getting it ready. And it's a long haul. They'll spend a lot more money over the next year as they refine it and they distribute prizes and all that good stuff. They wouldn't do that unless they knew that NFTs were going to be a thing for a while and that they could make that money back. They're not going to spend $150,000 on development unless they're going to make $500,000. There's just no way. They would spend that money elsewhere. So they know that they're about to drive something that's going to drive secondary market sales, which is why I've been so strong, willing to spend my money to buy stuff. Commons, uncommons, rares, legendary, whatever. I'm buying them when I think they're cheap to add to my collection because I think they're all going to go up fast. Wait, there was another message I missed. It's not that it isn't good. It's just oh no, there was another comment from Jasp. He said something else. Where is this? Oh dang, I lost it. Said something about there's something about the indicators. How can I not see it? Oh, there. That's the problem with indicators. They work until they don't. This could be the one that breaks the mold. I honestly think it could. I mean, you've got a lot of being a 10 out of 10 drop. It's definitely going to break some of the molds. We haven't seen a drop of this caliber. The closest was Turtles, which I would now put at a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10. This just took the lead. And I knew we'd have a sellout. I felt strongly about that, and I feel strongly about the packs going up in value enough that I played with money that honestly I shouldn't be playing with. But these packs at 43, I'm holding. There's no way I'm selling. Not right now. I may still crack a pack or two, but for right now I'm holding. And just a reminder, while I'm spitting, preaching about this stuff, we got a giveaway going. There's a free NFT that everybody here who's watching can get. It's only available till 3 o'clock, but what's happening is you're entering a giveaway to win a standard pack. I'm giving away a standard Toy Story pack. If you guys jump in and enter, you'll also get a free Nerds Unite NFT. So there's no form this week to fill out. You enter this, which is on Bounty Block, to get your free NFT, or to enter to get the pack, to win the pack, and you'll get the free NFT by filling out that information. Harry Potter definitely didn't break all records because it didn't sell out, Misty. We have a pretty significant burn with that one. It did really good in the secondary market, but it did not do well, and I think it had a lot to do with those factors I was talking about, like no Freddy. It was a USDC exclusive, which in the past has really hurt. Or, I'm sorry, not USD, a drop exclusive, which in the past has really hurt. The mold was just broken today. That may become less of an issue as we've moved on. Maybe getting the new wallet system in place, I don't think it had much of an impact on it, but it may have had an impact. Definitely the fact that we've had more time. More people have had a chance to get comfortable with the system and learn about it and been like, okay, USDC is not that big a deal. It's just different. I had to learn. Now I'm there. We're good. Nadu said, how long did Beetlejuice sell out? I think it was quick in Universal Monsters, but I think the pack counts were far less than today. Beetlejuice took a while, a little bit longer, for sure. Same with Universal Monsters. I don't have data on that, but let me make sure. That might be a cool thing to know, is how quickly did something sell out. But at least Pop and Stock does, like, there's no yellow up here, so Beetlejuice definitely did sell out. Or there would be some yellow text up there, like with this one. Always Sunny had a 60% burn. What was the other one you said? Beetlejuice? Oh, Universal Monsters. No, Harry Potter was a drop exclusive. Yeah. Yeah, if you, 100%. Because if you go back to drops and you scroll back, there, Universal Monsters, we could look at, we know it's not a drop exclusive. Where's Harry Potter? Harry Potter. Okay, I'm an idiot. It was not. I was absolutely wrong. I apologize. You were right. I had it in my head that it was 1,000,000%, and I'm wrong. I am so wrong. Beetlejuice took 30 minutes. Okay. Well, I wasn't saying it's Disney. I just thought that one had also been a drop exclusive, but it wasn't. Yeah, it didn't have to be Disney to be a drop exclusive. It's just that Disney is dictating. Like, I think that's the reason drop exclusive was created, was because Disney set forth certain rules. But they could offer drop exclusive to any license they have. No, Kilo Peel, let's go. Your luck is crazy, man. Congrats. That's awesome. You don't know why? You don't know why they do drop exclusives? Oh, no, you said something else. People are selling Woody for more than Buzz. It's supply and demand, my friend. It's going to fluctuate. It can flip back the other way at any time. If we look at it... boy, I was wrong on that. Harry Potter. If we look at... one of the things you can look at is the number that are up for sale. Woody, there are 11. Buzz, there are 15. Slight difference. But if Buzz also had 15... If Woody also had 15, I think that price would be a little closer to being equal. But that's only 11 to choose from. Those 11 people dictated the pricing. That's what they're asking for it too. Keep that in mind. They're not necessarily, that's not value. That's what someone's asking for it. And those are probably gonna change like this. My favorite Harry Potter stat was the super high max premium pack price. Yeah, what did it get to, Climbing Moon? Oh, by the way, Climbing Moon. You're the same Climbing Moon that has the website with the Climbing Moon tools, right? I spent some more like this. This is you, right? Kudos, man. I've been using it more and more recently to go back and fill in some of the holes. I love it. I was just showing the audience last Tuesday, I think. We spent some time on this. If you guys don't know about Climbing Moon's tools, let me take a quick moment to show you guys. I remember you showing us earlier on, a couple of years ago, in fact, I bet at this point, about these different utilities that you have here. And I think this is a nice little additional tool set. Pop and Stock's great, but this is also really, really cool. If you guys are getting ready for Drop Arcade and you're theorizing like I am and maybe hedging a bet that you can make some money on Drop Arcade or at least win, yeah, absolutely. Thanks, BG Dub, for that. Good call. Should have done that. If you're hedging the bet and you think you could win at Drop Arcade by getting ahead of it, here's your tool, man. This is super awesome. One of the great things is like coin set check. A lot of people think that the coins are going to play a big part in Drop Arcade, which they might be right. You can come in here and put in your DP wallet, hit submit, and it'll run a list of all the coins. Like, this is a checklist, honestly, that I think Drop needs to have on their website so you can go and look at it. But there's all the coins listed. I'm at 98.67% completion. So out of the 75 coins that exist, I have 74 of them. The only one I'm missing is Love.Funko, which I was just waiting on the price to come down, and then I'm going to scoop one of those up. But I have every single coin, at least one copy of it. Some people are trying to buy a whole lot of multiples of all the coins. It might be cool to see this show the quantities. I'm not trying to tell you how to do anything, Climbing Moon. I'm just saying for me, that would be a cool thing to see. But at least I know if they do what I think they will with Drop Arcade and they put out some sort of recipe or checklist of here's the NFTs you need. If there's a coin, I got at least one. So I'm at least set for one, and then I could buy more if I need to. I'd like to buy more. Same thing with the legendaries and the grails. Like, you probably want to make sure you have them all, and it's kind of tough to go through one project at a time on Drop to determine if you have them all. Yeah, it's huge. It's so good, right, Pop and Stock? I'm looking at legendaries now, which I'm 91.25% complete. So out of the 240 legendaries, I have 219. I didn't have them all in time to get the pops. I had to buy a lot of them in the secondary market. You have Here the Revenge, so you're on that. You think that's going to play a big part in Drop Arcade? Surfer Dude, congratulations on that legendary. That's awesome, man. Tanner said, I can't believe I pulled 2 grails and 2 legendaries, but no ultra. The math is not math. Yeah, right? It doesn't make sense. But congratulations, bro. That's amazing. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but it's awesome. Yeah, I really like these tools. If I'm you, if you have a little money to play with, and I do mean a little money, you don't have to go crazy on this, I would start buying up whatever you can to add to your collection. I think all NFTs are going to serve a purpose in the upcoming Drop Arcade, and you can scoop up commons for a penny on Wax. You can scoop up uncommons for a penny on Wax. Not all of them, but some, right? And then you can go up a little bit and spend 2, 3, 4, 5 cents, and you can be adding more of the commons and uncommons. When you get to rares, a little higher, but when you get to legendaries and grails, you're gonna have to spend a couple bucks here, $5 there, if you want to add those to your collection. So it's good to be constantly looking, constantly going back, like daily. I'm doing it daily right now. Oh, Randy, you don't have to do that, my friend. No, those have some value. You hold on to that. I'm gonna get it at some point, but I appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. Oh yeah, NASCAR, you and Comic Zombie. All right, I want to see where these packs are at. I'm thinking through more and more about this. Now we're back up to $43.95. I'm thinking my play now is open no more packs today. I'm going to give away that 1 standard, but that gives me 2 standard and 6 premium. I'm going to hold. I'll hold them for 119 days if I have to. Yeah, Harry Potter premium pack at one point hit $189. That is nuts. I sold a premium pack at 90 or 100. Which I was very, very happy with. But I'm going to hold these because I think there's a long-term play here. If I can get 60, 70, 80, even $100 a pack, hell yeah. I can fill in the Woody and Buzz. I'll buy those. And then it may even do a third royalty set. If they hover around 50, 55, I may just open them. But I don't have to do that today. I can do that anytime in the next 120 days. Tanner said, Austin inspired me to open one of my packs, and I somehow pulled the Woody I was missing for Mastery. Had to buy the Pterodactyl and Scud. Spent $360 on my card and ended up with a Mastery set and still holding 8 premiums. Whoa! Even at $40, you're almost break even if the pack's worth $40. At $44, you're probably almost right there. At $44, if you get up to 50, 60, 70 bucks on these packs, you may have played the whole game and walked away by making money and have a mastery set. That's how I did the first Turtles drop. I think I was negative $300. Like I made 300 bucks on that drop and got all the pops, except the Grail. I never got the Grail. There you go. Misty's looking for a trade, Tanner. All right, today was a good day. This is how I want the game to go every time. Can we have all 10 out of 10 drops? I don't think so. They're going to have to experiment and do some different things. But with this one doing so well, Pixar's and Disney's going to be happy. They're probably going to be willing to do more. Please, let's see some Monsters, Inc. How dope would that be? I'll have to go crazy on them Sully NFTs. Yeah, this is good. They can now take the data from today and they can go to other companies as well. They've proven it with Disney. Now they can go to all these other companies and go, look what the money you can make. Here's what we'll pay you flat out, or I don't know. Costa, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate you. Or Costa, appreciate you. Now they can go to these other companies and they can go, hey, look what we did with Disney on this one. They made this much money. DX Sniz says it's kind of like Disney's. Hit the Grail, sold it, made my money, and got 3 of the 4 pops. So see, what a beautiful story. That's a good day right there. That's awesome. Congratulations. Somebody else got happy because they got the Grail. You got all you wanted. That's awesome. But they can take this and they can go to other companies. So like, hopefully they're going to go to some other big opportunities. Like, let's go back to Star Wars now. Disney be okay with that. Let's go outside of Disney. What companies could they go to and what kind of pops could they make? Let's get anime in the mix, man. I would love to see some Dragon Ball, some One Piece. Get those nice low number animes and let's watch those numbers really go up. Imagine a Dragon Ball Z Grail under 999 pieces. What would that go for? What would any of those animes that are super popular at the time? One Piece is probably bigger now, right? What could a One Piece Grail go for? Packs would be jumping. Plus, how many people that aren't currently in NFTs may come over if you're getting some new licenses like that? Yeah. And God forbid that the partner, the licensor, advertise it. Pokemon would be huge. You know what's interesting is the guy who was responsible for bringing Pokemon, I think this is how I read it. The guy who's responsible for making Pokemon bigger in the States was also a big supporter of NFTs, and I think specifically wax. Let me see if I can find the article. So I'd be willing to guess or bet that this guy could eventually convince Pokemon to do NFTs with Funko. Let's see, Pokemon America or US, United States, NFT wax. Let me see if I'm remembering right or. This was from years ago. I read this. Let's see. Here's a Wired article. Does it feature Pokemon? Yep, it's in the article. I gotta do a deeper dive, but I'm pretty sure I read something to that effect a few years ago when I was first getting into all this, and I'm like, if Pokemon comes in, this is gonna be huge. Wake me up when they do a Breaking Bad drop. I'm in for that one too, Funko Fan 34. It's been a minute since we got new Breaking Bad pops, and we probably are coming up on an anniversary for Breaking Bad soon, aren't we? Are we gonna be 10 years since the premiere of the first episode? Gotta be more than that already. Breaking Bad first air date was 2008. So we're gonna be coming up in 3 years on a 20 years since Breaking Bad first aired. In 3 years. That's a little while. That's a little too long to wait, but. Nadu, I don't remember the name of the person, so I'd be lying if I said yes right now. In case you missed it, I don't want to Ooga to waste stars. Oh, do we have a shout out? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm on it. Thank you for letting me know. I do miss those sometimes because they show up and look like they're just a drink water or something to hydrate. Yeah, let me do that right now. Thank you for calling that out. I would love to see V Friends. Oh, Tech, that'd be dope. Yeah, they probably won't. I agree. But hey, look, if there's somebody who's smart enough to say, why can't we have it on multiple blockchains? And the fact that you can, NFTs can be ported to different blockchains. If the V-Friends were to come to Wax and there were one of ones, they could be ported to Ethereum or vice versa. Now, right now, there's not a strong case for that. Like, why would anybody do it? Doesn't make a lot of sense because there's not the money on Wax. But going from Wax to ETH, there definitely is. And maybe Gary V, if he saw what Wax was capable of and built some games and stuff on it, he might be like, let's do this. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. He's a smart guy. He's not going to say, let's just sit where we're at and not try anything else. He's gonna take chances. And I would love for him to take a chance on the Wax blockchain. Anybody talking to him, try to convince him. I know we have somebody here that's working for him. I would love to see him try something on the Wax blockchain. Tech said, oh yeah, I read that. MLB Hall of Famers would be a great. So the thing that ticks me off the most is if you go back and look, Topps was one of the first big drops on Wax, and I bought packs on it's 20. They were 29. No, they were $99 for they were big packs with lots of cards on the first day. I bought like $500 worth. I opened a couple packs, pulled some great stuff out of there. Immediately turned around, sold some stuff, and to date, I think one of my highest sales ever was I sold one of those packs for what was the equivalent of like $500 in Wax now, or recently. I did really good. I played with their money when all was said and done, and it set me up for a real good success on Wax over the years. But then Topps moved out to their own platform, and then we recently looked, like within the last few months, and they haven't created anything new in their own NFT platform in like 2 years. They just quit. They just walked away. Now the Fanatics is in control of Topps and has almost all of the major licenses for all the different sports, and they are a publicly traded company. They have got to get back into the NFT game at some point. Would they come to Wax? Doubtful. They'll probably build their own platform. But if they were smart enough to take advantage of what Wax has to offer, they could maybe do that and still integrate it into their own website. Well, for the royalty, you don't need the Grail or the Buzz, Dark Fang. You only need the commons, uncommons, rares, and epics. That's a common misnomer early on. Any of the ones that already have their own redeemables, so the Ultra, the Legendary, or the Grail, you do not need those for royalty. You only need the common, uncommon, rare, and epic. That's 60, what did I say it ended up being, 61, 62? No, it was lower than 60 NFTs in total. But we don't have to debate it. You just go to the redemption tracker. This is all you need. These right here. Common, uncommon, rare, and epic. See how they're in this one box for royalty? So 17 common, 15 uncommon, 12 rare, 11 epic. That's all you need. The others are nice extras. Oh, for the mastery set, yes. Okay, good. I wasn't trying to call you stupid. I was just trying to... There are people that are watching, and they'll be like, oh, wait, we needed the Grail and the Legend. I didn't want them to think the wrong info, so that's why it's good for me to double down and explain that. Yeah, I know, it's tough. We get excited, and we get talking, and using the wrong words, though, whether it's intentional or by accident, can really be damaging to those watching. So I try to hone in and fix anything as quickly as I can. There's just so much misinformation these days. I know there's probably thousands, if not tens of thousands, of Funko collectors who have already written off the Funko NFTs because something they read from another person was incorrect information. This whole, they're a scam. They're not. This whole misunderstanding around how the blockchain works, and people, they're just JPEGs. They're not. They are an image. They're definitely not JPEGs because they're animated, so you couldn't be more wrong there. But also, they are limited. They're tracked. They can be burned. The pops that you're buying that say they're limited to 480 pieces or whatever, that's probably not even true. We know it's true on the blockchain. Those 480 might be more like 500 or 550 in the real world. I don't know. Who could know? Except for the person placing the order with the factory at Funko. They never told us the numbers. You know, this says $9.99. There's $9.99. That's it. Game over. If there's a 60% burn, that's more like 400. Yeah, there's so many reasons why I think collecting the NFTs is fun and actually is a lot more accurate than collecting the physical pops. But then you got the physical pop bonus of these as well. So, and then there were a couple of missteps by Funko and Drop early on with like the warehouse sale debacle, which hopefully is behind us by now. I shouldn't even mention it because then people are like, what warehouse debacle? Don't even worry about it. It's nothing that continued to be a problem. So my biggest concern is that they would ever close up shop on the NFTs, like we were talking about with Priscilla earlier, or that the powers that be at Funko would come in and make some bad decisions, like they wouldn't uphold their promises. And essentially when they say that something's a limited grail to X number of pieces, that's a promise. That's it. Oh, thank you, Miss Fancy Cherry. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. That's always an issue. I was just talking with somebody recently, and they were talking about how a lot of Funko fans are have turned their back on some of Funko's stuff, like especially Hot Topic exclusives, that people have lost faith in Funko. And I've said this before, but I'll say it again. If you ever hear anybody say that, tell them, well, that's not Funko. It's not. Hot Topic owns those molds, and they are the ones that ordered more. It was on Hot Topic to never flood the market with those limited ones. But they fired their best asset, HT Nerdette, at the beginning of COVID. She got fired about the same time that the Funko Funcast crew did. And she was the glue that held together everything at Hot Topic. All the buying, the ordering, the marketing and education for customers, all that. She did it all. They fired her, and they essentially killed their Funko business. That was completely on Hot Topic. That was a huge misstep on their part. She was everything that they needed, and they threw her away. I'm gonna miss Fun Days for this year. I always wanted to go to one. I don't know anything about the current Funko CEO. Not a thing. Nothing. So I can't speak to that. For Dark Fang, there's a rumor, and that is all it is at this point, that Fun Days may not happen again this year. And I kind of thought it was possible, but I'm not going to say that it's been announced, and we should be very careful about our wording. There's a rumor, I think started by another YouTube channel, that it may not happen this year. And I thought it was possible because Mike Becker's moved on and is doing his own thing, and he was what made Fun Days Fun Days. You can't have Fun Days without Mike Becker, I don't think. Even if you have it, I don't think it's going to be near the same. She was the Hasbro CEO and reprinted Magic the Gathering cards to the ground. Well, bad move there. If that's something she did, absolutely. I will say she now has a board that she has to answer to, and she's walking into something very different than what Hasbro was. Hopefully, they don't make those kind of mistakes, but it is possible. I think what made Funko so special, and still does, is the fact that there is a very strong secondary market for most pops. And there's a lot of indications, like the Hot Topic stuff, like what Hasbro did, that it just doesn't make sense to run that kind of business. They should learn from those mistakes, hopefully. There's no guarantee, but that's fair. Here, the Revenge, you can definitely have your opinion on that. Maybe a Rocky Moto event, I think pretty much guaranteed, Fourth Curator. I can't wait to see what Mike and Dave will cook up for SDCC this year. Especially if their initial product sales go very well for these first events for the Funmaker Inc. Remember, that's not going to be their only product either. That's just the first product. Rocky Moto is just going to be one part of probably a much bigger offering from them over the next few months. I already saw Funmaker Mike commented on somebody that shared the Rocky Moto stuff to an account that has a big following and said, "We've got your spot held. You got a guaranteed spot in line for the event in Times Square." So look at that. They're doing good things with influencers. I'm hoping he's picking the right influencers. I don't know who this person was or if they represent honesty and good and fun, or if they're just another flipper that shares bad info and talks smack about the company that they love. We'll see in time. Yeah, I think he's going to bring Mike's going to bring back all the things that made Funko so strong, and that is the fan base, limited edition stuff, fun. He's going to do a lot of video, a lot of creative stuff. He's going to put on a show. I got to go have dinner with him one time, and he told me during that dinner, he said, at some point, if I'm not with Funko, what I'd like to do is perform. I want to be on a stage. I want to perform. Well, he owns his own company now. What's going to keep him from doing that? He is absolutely going to have some sort of event or events multiple times throughout the year, but he knows what's at SDCC. He's probably, if it doesn't happen this year, it'll happen next year, but I'd be willing to bet good money that he's absolutely going to have an event this year. A time for the Roku? Oh, you mean the one at Times Square? No clue. I didn't see. I think it was written on that flyer, wasn't it? Yeah, I will go. If there was a Funko event and a Rocky Moto or a Funmaker event, I would go to the new one. I wouldn't go to Funko. I mean, Funko's event has gotten so expensive over the years anyway. The big, other than seeing friends, I definitely want to go to see my friends, right? That's exciting. That's fun. But I go because I know I can basically pay for the event eventually. Maybe not right away, but eventually pay for the event and what I get from the event. So it kind of is a wash. But I would go to Mike's event just to see friends and to have a good time. I don't think he would charge $200 a ticket for it. I would probably choose the same if I had both choices available to me, but it could come down to who sells tickets first. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Oh no, Austin, I'm holding. I decided I'm staying where I'm at for now. I'm gonna hold the packs, see what happens with the value over the next 120 days. If they get to $100 a pack, I'm absolutely selling so that I can fund buying the NFTs that I want, like the Woody and Buzz. And then keeping the extra for the next projects. If they fluctuate and stay under 60, I'll probably open them as we get closer to the end of the 120 days. Once companies have shareholders, they just need to make sure the company makes more money each quarter. To hell with the collector. Yeah, you couldn't have worded it better. That's exactly true. Yeah. You can always resell your Funko tickets. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, but Tanner said out-of-box pics and glow pics of the Universal Monsters set were just posted, and holy peak. I am so excited. All right, Tanner. I love it. Justin, I mean, funds can be an issue. It's already such an expensive trip. I don't think I can afford a $250 night and another $200 night or whatever the tickets end up being. I couldn't afford to do all, so. Yeah, Cody, welcome on YouTube. Yeah, I was able, I bought a bunch of packs and I opened 3. I'm holding the rest to see what happens long term. But I was able to open 3 and go in and buy a bunch of epics. I did pull the Pterodactyl and the Ultra. which, by the way, the pterodactyl has now come down in price to $40 is the lowest asking. If anybody's interested, I think that's a pretty good price on that. Myself, there's 21 on the market. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, 28 on the market right now. Buzz and Woody have held pretty good. Buzz has actually gone back up. There's 16 of those available, 14 of the Woody. Remember, I said this earlier. I said that the things could switch. Woody was more expensive an hour, 30 minutes ago by like $7, and now it's flipped the other way. But I was able to complete all the epics using, I had about $65, $75 in USDC. I was able to complete a set of all of the epics and bought some extras from a friend here in chat for another $30. So I'm set for at least 2 royalty sets. I'll probably work on 3. Almost 9,000 opened premiums. Oh, let's take a look and see, is Pop and Stock site rocking and rolling yet? What kind of data do we have there? Yeah, look, 50% of the premium packs, and this was 30 minutes ago. This was last updated on his website, so that's probably changed. 50% of the premiums, 38% of the standards have now been open. Of the 999 grails, we're not even at 50% yet. Have been found, have been pulled from packs. And the royalty set, if you wanted to complete it right now by buying every NFT on drop, it's because that's the only place you can buy them. $111. That's going to fluctuate. With 11 epics at about $10 a piece, that's exactly what we're looking at right there, about 111. My guess is we're going to be looking at $140, $150 at some point. But most of the charts, if you watch on these, we hit a high point on day one, then the price drops, and then it comes back up and sometimes spikes much higher than on day one. This is a different beast. I have a feeling we may just see this trickle on up, but we'll see, right? Nice, here the Revenge got baby head. Pop and Stock said refresh. Must have just done another update. Let's look at the latest time. Yeah, he just did one within the last minute. We're now 50, thank you for that, Pop and Stock. We're now 53% burned on the premiums, 42% on the standard. So those both trickled up, and we're now at almost 50% burned overall. A few more grails have just been found. One of those was Here the Revenge. Oh, the epic. All right, stop messing with Here the Revenge. Don't you do that. And the price on the royalty has come down slightly. We're at 103 right now. So the price of some of the epics has come down a little bit. I was wrong. I said I didn't think it would happen, but they have come down a little bit. So they're not quite at $10 a piece right now. Some are they're hovering at around $9. Again, we won. We bought it $5, $6, $7. I didn't spend over $7 on a single one. So I think all in all, we're good. Okay, I did a shout out while we were chatting. This is from Uga for NASCAR. There you go, NASCAR. Like they came out pretty clean. Yeah, barely down. I think that's totally fair. All right, good day. I'm very happy with how everything's gone. Let me remind everybody again. Actually, I didn't show the website for this before. Let's show the website. If you haven't already filled out Bounty Block for today for that giveaway, I posted on Twitter, and it's in the links here as well. Let's go to my profile. Actually, I didn't post the link on Twitter. I only put it here because I wanted it to be just for you guys here. I forgot that. Let me go to the chat and grab the link. I didn't want to put it out for the world. I let you guys put it out for the world through your tweets. Let you get those points for getting other people to enter. Let me just do the keyword again then. Come on, where's Twitch? I have it open over here somewhere. Don't I? Maybe I don't. Priscilla, actually, I was just thinking about it. We're starting to get a little lower now. Yeah, I've gone through quite a few. So if you want to contribute any more, that would be amazing. I appreciate it always. Just came up, El Camino, Breaking Bad movie. Oh, do Pop specifically for that? That'd be dope. If that's what you're implying. That would have been good when the movie first dropped, but it still could be pretty strong now. I don't think it's a move the needle type drop, essentially. I think it needs to be something a little bigger than that, but I would be happy about it, personally. Okay, let me do free NFT in the chat. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Priscilla, save a little money on the shipping. That'd be awesome. Okay, here's the bounty block. If you guys haven't already done it, for these weeks where there are some Funko drops, I decided to utilize a slightly different giveaway mechanism for the free NFTs. Because one, I want to bring more people in, and I think this is a good way to do it. And two, I want to give away something, right? Instead of just, if I do good, I'm going to give away a pack and then break it down for a few people in the stream. I wanted to do give away a pack. I probably should have gone with 2 standards, but I'm keeping it at 1 for now as I test this new way. But all you gotta do is go in here and fill this out. You connect your wallet, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. If you're already doing all those things, you already get the points just by clicking I'm already following. And then you can repost my tweet for today or post my tweet for today. Or you can do both and you get 2 entries for each. Also, I think if you share, oh no, there's not a link that you share that you get more entries. I forgot to enable that. I may do that next time. But you can max out at 8 entries, and then I'll pick a random winner tomorrow. The tool just has a button for pick a random winner, so I won't be able to go through it even if I wanted to and hand pick somebody, but I don't do that. I did, Randy, see that happened on the stream on Friday, and I hope to get the freebie, the bonus blend giveaway ready for today, but I didn't have time. We might do it while we're live here on stream in just a few minutes. I think I can get it done quickly enough. But you guys earn your entries, and every single time, every single person who connects a wallet and gets an entry will get the free Nerd Unite logo inspired by Toy Story that I'm calling To NFT and Beyond. I thought that came out pretty good. To NFT and Beyond is the name of this NFT. And then there are going to be blends later this week, Thursday, around, I shouldn't have any problem getting this launched at, we say 3 p.m. on Thursday? I think we can do 3 p.m. on Thursday. And I've got a lot of the artwork already done. Gabrielle, I got inside a drop last year. I learned everything watching multiple of your videos. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience. You made the difference on my... All right, I love to hear it, Gabriel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Funko Fan 34. I'm here to help. If you ever have any questions, Gabriel, you can always come by the streams here and ask if you're trying to figure out something or you know, you just want to understand something better. Or Twitter. If you hit me up on Twitter, if you ever have a question when I'm not online, happy to answer. Thank you. Thank you for watching the videos and coming by the stream. I want to show a first preview to you guys. I haven't shown anybody this yet, except Kelly and Macy. How about, which one of these do I show? I'm going to show a little bit of this one. You guys ready for a preview for Thursday's blends? No screenshots, no saving, no putting on your social medias. Not that you guys would want to, but just in case, here's a quick look at one of the NFTs that will be in the blends on Thursday. A little blurry, not fully refined, but just to give you a little idea of what you can see on Thursday. I got heavy into the art this weekend when I had some free time, and there's more than one Hoot Cows play this week. I couldn't do one without doing the other. Stop it, hear the revenge. So Thursday's gonna be great. I'm debating on how to break it up. I may break it up into 2 blends so that you don't get a whole bunch of one cows play and not the other. We'll see. Yeah, hey, Tanner, calm down. But that's coming Thursday. I had a lot of fun designing these, and I'm not done. There will be some bonus blend one-of-ones for sure, and we'll see what other surprises are in store. Buzz Hoot Ear for number 2. I was gonna ask you guys, I need names for this one that I showed you. That's a good name for that one. But I need names for these NFTs. Who has a name for the Woody themed, inspired by Woody Hoot Cows play? Because I'm struggling with this one, but I like Buzz Hoot Ear. Who has a recommendation or ideas for the Woody inspired? Nope. Hootie is never going to be the name of a NFT. I'm never going with Hootie. It's too easy. Yeah, Peking style at Google Plus. Aldi? I mean, it is a thing. There's a hoot in my boot. Oh, snap. That's good. There's a hoot in my boot. I don't know if I'll call it that, but I love that. Let's see what else you guys come up with. That's fantastic. Snake in my hoots. I can't say hoots. That sounds like the restaurant chain and part of the Human Anatomy. Hootie? Huh. Hootie. That's pretty good, actually. But with a W. Hootie? No. No W. Sheriff Hootie? That restaurant is going... Is that like official, or you're just saying because of the way the world's moving that it's going away? Yeah, Hootie is just Hootie. Hootie's Roundup. I know Hootie. No Hootie with a hard T. No Hooties. It's Hootie without being Hootie. That still didn't clarify my question. Hear the revenge. Is it guaranteed, announced, they're going bankrupt and closing? Or is it just, it's going away because of where the world's moving? File for bankruptcy. Thank you there, Tanner. That's what we're looking at. No hard T is crazy. To Nerdfinity, hoot beyond. All right, we've gone too far, Consumer Break. Dial it back. By the way, shout out to Consumer Break. We need to do that. It's good to see you, sir. Thank you for coming by the stream. If you guys aren't already checking out Consumer Break's streams, especially on Wednesdays, make sure you're checking them out. You're following them. You're getting over there. There we go. Did it go to the right spot? If it didn't go to the right spot, somebody let me know. Hoodie, as in the sweatshirt you wear, hoodie. So that doesn't really work. Yeah, it doesn't. You're all right. You're right. Hoot D? No, can't do that. I would do hootie with a W at the beginning, but then all of hoot is lost there. Just howdy. Somebody said howdy. It doesn't have the right ring to it. You know, once you hit it, you know. Dep hootie? Like deputy? Dep hootie. That sounds bad. Like, that's Deputy. That's funny. I'm still open if you guys come up with anything. Otherwise, I'm going to be struggling. I was trying to think of what nicknames does Woody have in Toy Story, and I googled it, and there's nothing good. Like, he doesn't even have any good nicknames, because sometimes that's the way to go. Woody Toy Story nicknames. It was a horrible list. It's not helpful at all. Sheriff Woody Pride. Woody Pride. His real name is Sheriff Woody Pride. That's not his nickname. Woody is his nickname. Based on Howdy Doody. Oh, I could call him Howldy Doody. Because he is based off another character, and that kind of gets... But there's Duty in the name. I don't want Duty in the name. Howdy Hootie. Oh, that's good. That's good, Funko Fan 34. Howdy Hootie. But it's Hootie, and I can't do Hootie. Figured his real name was Woodward. Cowboy? I actually thought about that, Priscilla. I can't do Howdy Hootie. Well, it's not just Hootie alone. It's Howdy Hootie. Howdy Hootie. So that might work. Have I used Cowboy? I feel like the answer is yes. I should know this, but with over 1,000 NFTs, it's... let's just do it this way. I feel like you're right. Yep. Oh, I did that one. The Yosemite Sam. That's right. Yeah, good call, Walking Miracle. You knew. It's not Hootie alone. Yeah. Sad, strange little Hoot. Yeah, I saw a sad, strange little man. But he's not sad. He's so happy. We can't go with that. Yeah, Howdy Hootie might be the best one so far. Because I don't want to call him Howdy Hoot. I can't even say it. Howdy Hoodie. That doesn't work. Or Howdy Doody. I don't want Doody. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a real tough one. All right, hey, why don't we do what should we do? Let's do Twitchy Tides. We'll play a couple games. We've got those awesome new packs from Priscilla to give away. She gave me a couple of her Emerald City Comic Con ones. So let's run a game and give away. First place will get a Priscilla Emerald City Comic Con pack, NFTs. And then fifth place will get a Twitchy Tides single fish pack. Howdy partner. I can't just broke my mouth trying to say that. Buzz Hootier's buddy. Oh my God, yes. I was trying to do something with You Got a Friend in Me, but everything sounded horrible. It didn't sound good. Come on, Twitchy Tides. If you guys didn't notice, the Twitchy Tides TV has had some changes. But don't forget all the free stuff you can get. You got an NFT. Oh, it's got the ring to it. Oh, that's good. We got to use that for something. That's a good one, FunkoFan34. Nice job. You got an NFT. Let me get this up on stream. Oh, it's working this time. All right, you guys jump in with exclamation point play. Everyone's eligible to participate, even if you don't go to the Twitchy Tides website and do any of the stuff over there. If you have a Wax wallet, all you gotta do is exclamation point play, leave a space and put it in your Wax wallet, unless you've already done all the connecting, and then just exclamation point play. I'll give you guys like 3 minutes. Give me a timer for 3 minutes. At the end of 3 minutes, we'll run this, and whoever's in first place will get one of Priscilla's packs. Fifth place, we'll get a Twitchy Tides pack. And we'll run this multiple times. So there's a chance to win two of Priscilla's packs and 2 different Twitchy Tides packs. Wait, which one? Which one did Peking? I missed it. What did Peking say? It's jumping around because of the game too much. Savage is still with us. She's still holding strong. Hope you get better soon, Savage. Get your zinc, get your oil of oregano. Those are both big wins, I've learned. Drink lots of water. Wait, what did Peking say? Can somebody repeat it? I missed it. Oh no, that's what Savage currently looks like. Justin Clayton, yeah, occasionally. I don't drink it regularly, but occasionally we still have the element. Honestly, I was having a lot of headaches before, and that's why I was drinking the element so much, because the salt. I've changed my diet quite a bit. I've been eating healthier, and that went away. So I haven't been as concerned with the element. Plus, we're drinking, like, every day we drink green juice, and I've been drinking more water. I think those things have helped a lot, but I occasionally still work it in. They have their cans now that have it already made, not just the powder, and they're carbonated. Those are amazing if you haven't had them yet. If you want it to show the tank waiting area instead of names. Oh yeah, that threw me for a loop when I first saw that. Where is that? Where is live view? Yeah, that threw me for a loop. When I saw that the other day, I'm like, why is this game going so slow on Twitchy Tides TV? Thank you for telling me about that. Yoda Leahy Hoot. If I ever do a You are a hoot. Wait, what's that? I don't get what it's referencing. Like, you are a, what is that? Hold on, I'm lost. I'm trying to figure it out in my head while I'm asking the question. Wait, what's it referencing? The you are a hoot. What's it supposed to be mimicking? Am I just being stupid right now? You are a toy? Okay, that's what I thought, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know. You got an NFT is so good. I have to use that in something. Wingy? That sounds like he's hurt. Sorry, I don't want to be negative. I don't want to shoot down ideas, but it's got to have the right sound. That didn't have the right sound to me. Wait, there's rain in the tank? That's crazy. Okay, time's up. We're gonna kick this game up. Let me jump in. You can use abilities in here also. Wait, just to play around, just to. Oh, I just saw a baller enter the tank. Do you walk me like it would be nice to have this and maybe also a list of the names, but like I like this has at least got some motion and some movement. That's kind of fun. But yeah, you do need to know when you see this is the entry. This is, you can still enter because this is on the screen. Once we hit start, and I was confused by that when I first saw it. Pop said he's gonna try to make it where you can attack the enemies in waiting areas. Oh, that's fun. Like the game with before the game. That's really cool. Okay, we're gonna kick this game off. You guys ready? And why is that one so big? Is that the ability of that fish to go giant? It's just so big. Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, wait, hold on. What is this? Ping? Oh, that's what made it all big. That's so cool. I did not see that before. Good call out. Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. Where's my sound? Where's my sound? There's my sound. Oh, I see fire. That's a dope NFT. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention it. But as always, if you're running a Codename Kitty and you get first place, I'll give you 10 million woof as well. Oh, wow. There's a lot going on in here. That's never gonna get old. What's up, Flantality? Ooh, the wrecking ball just came through. Five seconds. Hey, where's our baddies? There we go. What is that up at the top center? It's like lightning. Oh, this is going a little slower. Guess that's a good thing. If you're one of the ones surviving. Oh, look at those happy little crabs. Ah. I rarely get off 2 abilities before. Got a couple. No, wait, I'm not calling anybody out. Not saying it. I watched The Gorge over the weekend. Have you guys seen this on Apple? Pretty good. I really enjoyed it. Pretty crazy. It's got Anna Taylor-Joy and Miles Teller in it. If you guys haven't seen it, I recommend. I'm not going to spoil anything. You enjoyed it too, Randy C, right? I was supposed to wait for Kelly to watch it, so don't tell her I saw it. I may watch it again. But she was gone out of town, and I was like, I really want a movie to watch, and I've been waiting on that one. And we have so many things in our... Yeah, Randy, I agree. Yeah, there were a couple that it mimicked. But I like that. Jedi, you traitor. How dare you do me like that? Oh, this is taking a minute. I'll have to change the settings. I don't mind it taking a minute, but I prefer it a little faster. Can I still launch? I don't even remember what the keys were. Is that an E? Yeah. Okay, now we're moving. Now we're moving. Oh, dang! Them jellyfish got thirst. We're down to 6. Oh, they're a Notorious Ninja in 6, so the next person out's gonna get a Twitchy Tides pack. Looks like BG Dub is getting a pack. Now we go to first place. Whoever's in first is gonna get, at a minimum, Priscilla's new Emerald City Comic Con pack. And if they're Codename Kitty, they might also get 10 million woof. Let's see. Oh, we got a 50-50 chance for somebody. That's pretty common that he's at 50-50 on something on my stream. Right, BG Dub? And, oh, Nadu's so close. But Poppin' Duo with the victory. Let's go, Poppin' Duo. So no Twitchy Tides, or no wolf bonus, but you're definitely getting Priscilla's pack. I got 5VQVW.wham, and let's give you pack number 30. Those can be opened on NFT blocks. The link is in the attributes for you to know where to go open that if you want to. And then for 5th place, we got BG Dub in the house getting the Twitchy Tide single fish pack. We're going to run this again. I might check the settings first. All right. You're welcome, BG Dub. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I just was like, why am I so hungry? It's lunchtime. That's why. Let me close these and let's run it. But let me check the settings first. I want to random commands, enemy. These are all true, but they're kind of slow in how often they... There's no kill limit on any of these. Let's bring that down a little bit on the big worm and the depth charge. And Debo. Let's just see if that speeds it up a little bit. And let's slow Debo down. Just toy with it a little bit there. Okay, so this is the new waiting room. So if you guys see the command on the screen, which is now harpoon, as long as that's on the screen, we're still getting people into the game, and you can see up at the top center how many have entered the game so far. So this is just like an active list that's moving around. You can get killed in here, which is kind of interesting. That does throw my brain off a little bit, but you're still in. You just pop right back in after a second. All right, you guys get in. Let's do 3 minutes on the clock again. Give me a timer for 3 minutes. By the way, this is good on Twitch. The game's called Twitchy Tides. If you're watching on YouTube or you swung by on TikTok or something like that, feel free to pop on over to Twitch. It's free to come watch. You can download the app. You can go to the website, whatever. It's super easy. Jump on in, and you can participate in these games. We're giving away actual prizes. Once again, we're going to give away one of Priscilla, Valor and Vellum, creator of Sune and Toratai. We're going to give away one of her packs, Emerald City Comic Con, that's got some art, some of her exclusive art that's there at the convention. She's got some NFTs that look like stamps. Really cool stuff. I haven't opened mine yet. I'm holding my pack for right now. But you can win one of those packs if you're in first place, and if you're using codename Kitty, which is one of the fish that's inspired by Sully from Monsters, Inc., perfect for today where we're talking Pixar. You'll get 10 million woof. Our 5th place winner, let's do 5th and 11th. So we'll get 3 winners. 5th and 11th will each receive a Twitchy Tides single fish pack. All you gotta do is type in !harpoon if you've ever played in the game before and linked your fish and all that. If you haven't done any of that and you just want to jump in, all you need is a wax wallet, !harpoon, leave a space, put in your wax wallet right there in the chat. Now you guys got 1 minute, 40 seconds left to enter. After this, I do want to take a second to look at Pi. I was telling some of y'all at the beginning of the stream about this today. It's a cryptocurrency that can be mined on cell phones. A friend of mine told me about this during COVID when I first got into cryptocurrency and NFTs. And I thought it was interesting because you don't need to set up a big PC rig to do any mining. You literally download an app, you go in, and once a day you can come in and you can push mine. And it goes for 24 hours. And then you just have to come back daily and do it. I started doing it thinking, you know, what harm is there in just doing this, right? I haven't given them really any information. I'm just coming in and clicking each day. And I did it for like a year and then kind of forgot about it. Wish I hadn't forgotten because I've earned 760 something or 750 something. We'll see in a minute of the Pi coin. And a buddy of mine hit me up a couple of days ago who I got into it, I think, or we just both happened to get into it at the same time. He hit me up and he's like, dude, Pi, it's a thing now. So apparently after all these years, they've actually finally gone in and made it where you can open a wallet, transfer it out of the wallet, and then if you wanted to, sell it. And right now, as of, where is it? Where do I have that page? I didn't close that, did I? Did I close that window? I must have. I'll just look it up again. But I looked it up, and this Pi coin was going for $1. It's at $1.59 now. So all that clicking I did got me. I didn't do the math fully. Let's just call it 755 times 1.59. That's $1,200 in value right now. If I wanted to, I could cash out. But I've been doing a little research to see what's going down with this and if it could possibly continue to go up. It's considered 90% bullish by this coin market cap. I don't know what that means exactly, but it sounds like we want to hold, possibly hold. Okay, we're gonna run the game here. You guys all entered in already? I'll get us unmuted. I'll bring down the volume just a touch on the game. No, that's not the right one. There we go. All right, we're kicking it off in... You ready? Did I enter? Well, I should enter. I really should get my stuff together on this and remember to do these things earlier. That's not right. Here we go. All right, we're kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. Let's see how quickly this goes now that we've changed the settings. Don't forget to use your special abilities. If you don't know your special ability, you can ! ability in the chat, and it'll tell you what your fish is that you have load right now, what its ability is. The word for it. Put it in the chat. That may help you deflect an enemy or survive a little longer in some way. And then you can reuse that ability, I think, every, 30 seconds? So if you're lucky enough to stay alive long enough. Still got 13 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, got it. Ooh, look at all them kitties. Dude, there's one, I don't want to call out anybody, but I think y'all see the fish. That is an amazing fish. I think that's designed by Tufu. Once that person gets knocked out, I'll say their name. I want that. That's not an easy one to get. We need to look at the Twitchy Tides website today, too, for anybody. We got anybody in here that's interested in learning more about Twitchy Tides, but doesn't really understand what's going on with the fish and the website and all that stuff? If not, I don't need to spend a lot of time on it, but I always like to help anybody out if they want to learn. I'm having a lot of fun with it, personally. I'm in there every day doing stuff. Punk, you want to learn more? Okay, for sure. We can do that. Don't forget to use your abilities. Like I'm due again? I am. Ooh. That crab is just trying to get somebody. Ew, oh, that didn't get anybody? I thought that would have. He went away. That got somebody. You got to hit him just right, or yeah. Oh, he got me. All right, we're down to just 2 codename kitties left. Oh, 1. Sorry, Walking Miracle. I didn't say your name. I don't think that was it. It was Zach Bonifer's fish that we had a second ago. That fiery skeleton fish. I think that is dope. I want that. That just reminded me. I ordered my shirt with my codename kitty on there. Can't wait till that arrives. All right, we're down to 2. I won't say names. Won't do that to you. 50-50 shot. I get in that pack from Priscilla. I didn't see who went out in 5th. Oh, popping stock. No! But 2 left hands. Yay! Congratulations, 2 left hands. You didn't have codename kitty enabled, but you do still win that first place prize. Don't forget, if you want a codename kitty for your collection, you can go out to the secondary market. I haven't seen what they're going for in the last couple of days, but might be able to scoop one up for around $5 or $6 worth of wax. Wax has been dropping. Depends on how they listed it. That might be good or bad for you. All right, we're giving you Priscilla's pack. Jabba Dabba Doo Doo. I love that wallet name. I'm giving you pack 25. Remember the link for the Nifty Blocks page where you can open that is in the attributes for the NFT, or you can just go to NFT Blocks and search Sune and get that. 5th place, Too High. You're getting a Twitchy Tide single fish pack. I'll get that airdrop to you right now, or sent over to you right now. I hit a bad streak finally on my Twitchy Tides TV. I haven't been able to pull the newest NFTs per punk. I haven't been able to get one. I had really good luck with the week before, but I guess it finally had to work itself out to average, huh? On the odds of pulling something. I'm in 11th, which means we'll go to 12th and we'll pick Meat Puppet as our other Twitchy Tides winner. I'm not taking a pack for myself. I'll take it from Twitchy Tides TV, but not from here. You're welcome, Too High. You're welcome. You're welcome, Meat Puppet. Okay. Let's do this and then pie. Let's talk Twitchy Tides and then pie. So for Twitchy Tides, I'll give a quick short overview, and if y'all have additional questions, you can drop them in the chat. I had 11 digs in a row, an empty hole. Then today hit my first 2 in a row and got a per punk. There we go. Nice. Okay, so Twitchy Tides basically is the website that sits between your Wax wallet and the Twitchy Tides games. There's really games plural. There's the Twitchy Tides games we play during streams. There's Twitchy Tides TV. There's the Battle Bowls. Can all be played, as well as you can get your daily treasures, and you can stake stuff to earn from, and you can stake Tide. There's a lot going on. The first thing you want to do is, if you decide to play in the game more than just on when you're playing on one of our streams, you need to get yourself a fish, and you need to get yourself an account and get yourself a fish and link your wallet. So when you go to twitchytides.io, the website, which I'll drop in here for you, one of the first things you want to do is link your Wax wallet and your Twitch account. Wax wallet, this is a safe space. You're good to connect it there. I often say don't connect your Wax wallet to places unless you get it vetted by the community. Twitchytides.io is legit. You can do that safely. Let me fix a window up here real quick. I got a TikTok window that's going crazy. But this is a safe space to go link your wallet to, and all it's going to do is it's going to view your wallet and see what's in your wallet, and it'll allow you to perform some activities. Then if you link your Twitch account, that way whenever the game kicked off on my stream or anybody else's stream or Twitchy Tides TV, you can just go in and say, enter the keyword, and it knows who you are, what your Wax wallet is, what your Twitch is, and can connect everything. So if you win, you automatically get that into your account. If not, no harm, no foul, right? One of the first things you want to do once you start getting any fish, or if you want to have fish that you can use in the game, you need to get a tank. A tank can be purchased over in the game shop area. This can be a little confusing, and eventually I think Pop Paragon wants to work on this. All this stuff in here shows that you can purchase with Aqua or Tide, which you're not going to have, really, probably, unless you've been playing the game. That's why there is also on NFT Blocks, and I'll drop a link for this. Maybe we should just have a link in here somewhere would be helpful. I should recommend that to Pop Paragon. But there's also the area over here on NFT Blocks for Twitchy Tides where you can spend your Wax to buy items. Through drops, you can buy packs, you can do blends. There's stuff you can do here that you can't do on the Twitchy Tides website. The Twitchy Tides website, almost every single action requires Aqua or Tide in order to do something with it. So you got to remember this is here. But if you need a tank, you can come over here and you can actually search by keyword, I think, or maybe not. I'll just do Control F. Tank. You can come buy a tank for $2. Not a big investment. Once you get that tank, you can hold up to 25 fish in there before if you want to, you can upgrade it, or you can buy another tank to go with it later so that you can hold more fish. But to start, that's going to be more than enough. So if you have a tank under your fish inventory and you have some fish, now you can start putting them into play. You can stake your fish, which all these that are showing for me are staked, and then you can register. If you register the fish, that means you're going to be playing it in the game. And you can actually create a team. I have 3 fish on my team right now, these that are highlighted in pink, but if I want to add 2 more, I can. Like if I wanted this Nessie Nightstorm on there, I can say register, and that'll add that fish to my team. If you get up to 5, that's the max. Then you'll need to manage your team, which can be done here through Twitchy Team. Yeah, there. Nessie just shares. If I want to make Nessie my main fish, I can drag over to the front, or I'm just going to put her as number 2. There you go. But Codename Kitty is my main fish, right? Once your fish are in your tank, think about them like real fish. You'll need to feed them in order to keep them alive. So you do that every few days. You need food for that. Food's a separate NFT. But as I've been telling people here lately, you don't really even have to buy much food lately. If you have, especially if you just have a few fish and you play Twitchy Tides TV, you can win enough food to take care of your fish, so you don't have to spend much money. Will that continue over time? We'll see. But every time you come to the Twitchy Tides website, be sure this is the first place you visit, is the fish inventory. And these purple buttons that you'll see appear here are basically your to-do items, your checklist of things you need to get done. You'll need to do that before you perform any other activity. So I'm going to claim the tide that I've earned. So as I stake my fish, they're in the tank, they're doing their thing. I'm earning tide from it. Tide can be spent to do things like blends and buy items as well, so it's important that I'm constantly earning that. I can feed my fish. I've got 56 fish that have just come up hungry, and I need to feed. For me, it's getting expensive to feed. That's 76.5 food, and that's not even all my fish. But I've been earning a lot of food through playing the game and stuff, and as you'll see, I'll have more in a second. I got food from Twitchy Tides, so I need to basically put that into my account by burning it. That's one of the activities I need to take. But those purple buttons will appear there to help guide you through all the things you need to do. Once you're at par, once you're even, those purple go away. Now you're free to perform other activities on the website. One of the other things I've been doing is tide staking, and you don't have to do this. This is an option. Another way to earn is to stake tide. So maybe you've been winning a bunch of tide, earning a bunch of tide. It's up here in the top. You can stake that tide into the game and then earn food every day from it. This is another way you don't have to purchase more food. I made the decision when tide staking came up to put in over 5,000 tide that I went and bought on the market. It's a great new option. Now, somebody reminded me the other day that after a month, the rewards may go down. We may not earn as much food. So that's good to know. But honestly, staking that tide and earning food every day means I don't have to buy food. I'd rather spend the money up front. Maybe I have to double down and go to 10,000 tide to stay par or to stay at the same earning level after a month. We'll see. Yeah, and you get some prizes from those as well, from staking. I'm going to claim, there was a debate the other day on do you have to claim every day? No, look, I claimable right now, I have 34.66. So I've gone 2 days without claiming. I'm going to claim now, and then there's just a minimum of 24 hours before I can claim again. Once you stake that tide in there, it does have to stay in for 30 days, however, before you're able to unstake it. So don't put money in there and go, well, I'll just take it out in 2 days if I need it. Don't put your tide in there unless you're able to give it up for 30 days. After that time, then you can unstake if you want. I have to wait 10 more days. I don't plan on unstaking anytime soon. So that's the one area that you can do things with. You can stake tide if you want, but you don't have to. There's the partners area, if you'd like. The partners area allows you to stake fish and NFTs from certain collections to earn a boost in your earnings. Should you win something in a battle bowl, you will get a percentage boost. So if I win, let's say 100 aqua, right now I'd get an extra 8.26%. So I'd get another 8.26 aqua added to that total. You have to wait a second when you first come to this area for them to load all the NFTs in your wallet. So for a wallet like mine that has like 7,000 NFTs, it's going to take a minute. But you'll see down the left-hand side here are the collections that are featured. Nice, right, OP Influence? I love that. I love that that Pop Paragon gave me that honor. So if you have fish from Twitchy Tides, if you have NFTs from my collection, you'll see those loading right now. If you have NFTs from Jungle Brian's collection, it'll take a second and it'll load those. And you can look at all Skunky Chunks, Wax Deer, which I believe is Consumer Break, One Mad Carnival, which is Las Vegas Ape, Wax Snail Gang, Soul of the Cat, Crazy Canuck, Quacking Wax. All those NFTs will earn you partner staking, which is that BP. Not all NFTs are shown. Like if you have my NFTs, you might have some really sweet one-on-ones that right now don't give you any boost. One of the key factors that Pop Paragon wanted in place to keep people from taking advantage of the system, I assume, is that an NFT had to have been exchanged on the market for wax, and that helped give it its value. I'd like to talk to him about that and see if there's something we can do, but that's not his main focus right now. But just know you can go out on the market, and like I bought a Soul of the Cat a week ago. It still hasn't shown up in here. I need to ask about that too. But like I bought a one-on-one What will that do for me when it shows in here? That could give me extra boost. But you can have up to 100 staked at any time to get that boosting, and you should come in here and exchange them out, especially as you're like blending and breeding fish and stuff. You're going to find out that you've got some every few days or every few weeks that's got more mining power or BP than what you currently have, and you need to replace those out. There's battle bowls. Battle bowls, I own a battle bowl. Like, it's a literal NFT that I had to blend up to get. So I'm earning from that anytime people play games in my battle bowls. But you can participate in battle bowls if you go to Battle Bowls Play. And I'm trying to run one every single day throughout the month, with prizes allotted at the end of the month for those who reach certain achievements, like most first place trophies, most podiums, as I call it. If you get a first, second, and third, that's a podium. Some people have gotten 2 or 3 podiums in a month. And most overall trophies. If only one person does it, 1 NFT goes out as a bonus. If multiple people tie, I make that many NFTs. I think the most I've given away of anything is 3. Yeah, don't forget about the battle bowls. You can jump in on them. For instance, like I just claimed I had won some prize, so that purple bubble popped up. Did I claim it? Maybe I didn't claim it. So I won 34 aqua by participating in some battle bowls over the last 24 hours. There's another way to earn aqua. But you can come into these and you can look at the battle bowls. These are like little small games that go on offline outside of the games we're playing on streams. And a chance to win some other either aqua or prizes as well. You see this, some of them have airdrops, like this one. You see these extra box and it says total airdrops. This has 3 prizes. This one, no prizes, just going to give away aqua. So it's up to you to determine which ones you want to. I think I've won 3 times in my own bowl, which is crazy because I only ever put 1 fish in. That's a requirement to have at least 1 of my fish in. I wish I couldn't win, but I can. So the things I look at are, how long do I want my fish to be tied up in a bowl? How much energy do I have? I usually operate by choosing like 6 and 8 hour bowls first. Then I might go up to 10 or 12. I almost never participate in the 24 to 36 hour bowls, but those have bigger prizes. So it's your call if you want to try one of those. You will need higher end fish to participate in them, but that's your call. For instance, there's an 8 hour one right here. There's already 39 fish in. The pool is already at 20. It's going to go up as more people get in, but I think I want to go in on this one, so I'll say join. Any of the fish I have that are solid color, I can participate with. Any of the ones that are grayed out are not eligible. They all got to have enough energy to participate in the game. This one, you can put up to 10 fish in there, so I'm going to choose 10 fish. I'm going to come down here a little bit. I'm already using up energy off these. Let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fish I'm going to put in. It says I've got 10 fish selected. I say join the battle. Those 10 fish will now use 8 energy because it's 8 hours. You need 1 energy per hour. And it'll turn this into a maroon color to indicate that I'm now joined in that game. It just says to refresh. There it goes. I can participate in a bunch of them if I want, but I have to keep mind of how much energy I have left. So if I try to go to this 12-hour one, I don't have as many fish that are eligible. Doesn't look like it. Let me go. I'm going to put 10 fish in this one. There's 9, 10. I'm going to join that battle. Boom. There you go, Walking Miracle. Yeah. You gotta keep an eye on, basically by rarity. Then you're gonna need to go to higher rarity NFTs, which are more expensive if you're just outright buying them, but you might pull them from a pack. You might be able to get them from a blend. Playing Twitchy Tides TV and getting common, uncommon, rare fish, and then blending them up can get you fish that have more energy. Lots of ways to do that. Oh look, claim an airdrop. I won a prize in one of these. I didn't even see that before. Oh, I won in my own freaking battle bowl again. That was not the plan. I'll confirm that, and that'll give me that NFT. That's not what I wanted to do. So Costa bowls are no longer available for purchase. They're all sold out unless Pot Paragon does more. But you don't need to own a bowl in order to host a game. If you want to host a game, you can. You could even put up prizes if you wanted to. What you'll need to do if you want to start a battle bowl as an owner of a bowl or not. What's up, 420? Yo, Chuck, I was able to pull the pterodactyl and an ultra. And some epics, and I was able to complete essentially 2 epic sets, so I'm good on royalties. But I decided not to open any more packs. A tank. I can show you a tank. Let me create a game real quick and just show you all this, and then we can talk about a tank. If I want to create a battle bowl, I go into create, and you can select from, like, I own a bowl, so it would be free for me. But if you want to host a bowl, you can, and you can go in here and you can see all the bowls that are available. And it looks like you can play this. You can host this one for 1 tide. That's an uncommon bowl, and for 1 tide, you can host a game using that and give away prizes, and you will claim, I believe, a percentage. I'd have to verify this, but I think you get a percentage of it if somebody wins something off that, or if somebody plays in that. I'd have to verify that to be 100% certain, but you can still host a bowl. The fact that I own a bowl, I own this one. I have a rental fee of just 5 tide. I don't charge that much. If you ever wanted to use mine, you can. I'm going to host this one. I'm going to let it start today at 5 p.m. And I'm gonna leave the entry window open until 5 a.m. tomorrow. That gives plenty of time, 12 hours for people to get in the game. But if it didn't fill up, if it does fill up before 5 a.m., the game will go ahead and kick off. 200 total fish in the game are eligible to play. 10 fish per player, and we're gonna run this one. Let's go down a little bit. Call it 10 hours. Sometimes I'll fluctuate the time. That'll mean less aqua can be given away, but more people might be able to join. I give it a title. I already got the tank. I select at least 1 NFT I've got to put in to play in the game. I'll pick somebody with lower energy here. And then I pick the prizes. Manage the distribution. This sometimes will come in auto-filled. Sometimes it'll come in and I'll have to close it and open it again. We just got to give it a few seconds. But creating a game only takes me a few seconds now. I just have to remember to do it, right? Once the game goes live at 5, people will be able to join in. Hopefully I fill up the 200 fish. Hopefully some people go in, win some nice prizes. I make a little aqua off of it. I think I make anywhere between 20 and 30 aqua a day hosting bowls, which is less than what I win from playing in bowls. But it's something, right? I'm constantly earning aqua, which can be used in the game. Okay, they're timed out, so manage distribution. There we go. So now I can pick from the prizes I have in my pool. I got number 6 mint first place, number 6 mint second place, and number 6 mint third place. Tomorrow will be 5s. And at some point this week, we're gonna have to double up and have multiple games in order for me to get back on track. All right, save that distribution, create the battle. And when we refresh the main screen with all the battle bowls on there in just a second, you'll see mine. It'll be purple because I'm in it, but you'll see a countdown to when it's going to be live. Here it is. There's the countdown at the bottom instead of a join button. So in 3 hours and 36 seconds, you'll be able to join in. Why do I start games at 5? Because every other day at 5 p.m. my time is when energy is replenished. So for some of you who may want to play in my games, I think it's good to time it where you get a nice energy replenishment just in time to play in the game. And then on the every other day, hopefully you still have some left. Pretty simple. Okay, if you need a tank, somebody said they need a tank. Your best bet probably, if you're new to the game, because you probably don't have Tide or Aqua, is to go to Nifty Blocks and go to Twitchy Tides. And in Twitchy Tides, on Nifty Blocks, under the drops section, you'll see there's a tank, which is available for 66.67 wax, $2. That's it, $2 to get you started on all this. And I'll drop a link right here for Twitchy Tides on Nifty Blocks for you. So you can just click and go right to it. You can buy a tank in there. Once you get the tank, do you still have to do the blend to make it an NTT? Tank. Yeah, once you get the tank, you got to come over to the blends area, and you got to get this. You got to do this blend. Essentially, what that does is it takes that tank that you could purchase. I think if that's the one, it may already be an NTT. Maybe this is only for tanks that are given away. But you come and check by coming to this area, and it'll load ingredients. And if you have one that you need to load in there, then you can say blend, and it'll make it an NTT, which means non-transferable. That means it makes your tank eligible to play in the game, and you can't trade or sell or accidentally do something with it while it's in the game being used. Right? It's permanently yours at that point. And then you can go into Twitchy Tides, go to staking, fish inventory, and you'll see tank, and you'll need to actually stake your tank. Pretty straightforward. But unless somebody shows you, it may not seem all that straightforward. Yeah, so for those of you who are wanting to learn, get your tank, try that. Now that you have a tank, you have a place to house your fish, and you can just look at fish under staking, and you can stake your fish, whichever ones you want to stake, up to 25 when you're starting. I've got to the point now where I'm up to 85 fish, and I'm probably, after another 10 fish kind of get upgraded a bit, I may end up adding more space. But for right now, 85 is plenty for me. I'm earning about 6 tide an hour currently, and I have to feed every 3 days, costs me about 136 in food. That right now is not costing me any additional money, but if I can't earn food, I may eventually have to buy some more food. How often do we have to feed? Every 72 hours. No, I would say come on once a day, claim your tide that you've earned, feed fish if necessary, do whatever else. Once every 2 or 3 days is going to be fine. But I'd say once a day. It takes 30 seconds to log onto the site and do that. Punked needs a per punk fish. So do I. But you're right. That's perfect for the name. Yeah. In addition to all those things I already showed you, there's one other feature that's recently been added, and that is the Twitchy treasures. So by playing in games on Twitch, playing in battle bowls, and staking, if you choose to, you can earn prizes every day. And I play in all of it every day. So each day, once a day, I can come in, I can open my treasure. Actually, some of this is, I'm getting tier 3 treasure from my staking. I'm getting tier 2 treasure from the normal everyday gameplay. I'm still confused on when it shows up. I don't have a per punk yet. No, not yet. Ooh, this was a good one. I got a single fish pack and 20 food from this is from staking my tide that I got all these prizes. So in addition to all the food I'm already earning, I got all this. So I'll claim that reward. And then I may have another one. Let's see if it... Let me refresh. I'm still confused. Sometimes I come back in here and there's... Like, that said Saturday, right? Sometimes I'll have multiple available. Is there something needed to join the battle bowls? I click join and then it won't let me select fish. Okay, so Jedi, here's what most often happens with that one. When you go to battle bowls, hit play, and you choose a tank to look at, you gotta factor in a couple of things. If I were you, like, start with this one. Go to Valkyria's 4-hour bowl. Most likely you'll be able to, hey, what's up, Professor Josh? Most likely you'll be able to join in on that bowl. So you click join, and what you're probably seeing is a lot of fish grayed out like this. That means those fish don't have enough energy to participate in that game. It's a 4-hour game, meaning the fish must have 4 energy minimum in order to be able to participate. 4 energy available. If you don't have the fish has to be staked in your tank, right? So that's important. Like, I have all these Model X's. They're not mine. I'm holding them for giveaways, right? Another one coming in the next couple of days on Twitter. But anyway, I'm holding those. They're not staked, therefore I can't use them. But the other ones, I've already claimed all my food. I've fed all my fish. I've done all that. That was the first step as soon as I came in here, which means any fish that has the energy should be able to participate in the game. And you'll notice, like, look at these. My Vervape, 27 of 36. That means of the 36 energy that fish is capable of maxing out at, I currently have 27 available. So that fish is eligible because it's more than the 4 hours. 27 is bigger than 4. If I have anything down here, like, I guess I don't have any. Okay, I just used this fish. See the Digital Pop Kingdom? I just used that in another game. So it was 12 total energy and would be available up top for me to use. But I used 10 energy already. Therefore, I cannot use that fish because it has less than 4. Yeah, there you go. It's a little confusing, Jedi. That's why me explaining it might be a little easier. But if you take these steps, if you have some fish that have, even more than 4, at this point, you'd be able to participate in the game. First thing you always do, stake, fish inventory, take care of any activities that need to be done here, especially claim tide, feed fish. Those are most important. I'm going to go ahead and knock this one out, even though I know it doesn't bother anything, and burn that food, and that'll add that 20 food I just got back to my wallet. Then go to Battle Bowls play, and then you want to look at these. You can filter them by a few things over here on the left, but for you, depending on the level of fish you have and the energy they have, make sure you look at the duration in hours is going to be your key factor to look at first. So look for your 4s, your 6s, your 8s. once you know you have more energy, you can look for the bigger games. But at least these will get you started, right? If I go to a 36 hour, somebody's got a 36 hour almost always. There's 24. Of course there's not right now. How about it? Let's go to 24. Look at the difference now in the number of eligible fish that I have. Only ones I have staked that have 24 or more power available. There's plenty of down here I have staked that are not available to me to use right now because I've already used so much of their energy. Those are going to have bigger pools with more prizes, higher prizes. Yeah, there's a page too. I just didn't check it out. You can't put them in order by. No, you can't filter by the number of hours. That might be cool as a filter to put on here, like organized by number of hours. But whatever. Yeah, that's probably the problem you're running into. That's what most people run into. I was confused by it at first as well. Uh-oh. All right, Jedi, later. Good luck. Let's see. OP Influencer had said, I choose to let my fish go hungry until they run out completely. Huh. I'd never do that. Well, no, I do that with the purple bubbles. So I guess that's when they're running out of food completely. But I'll often, if I see an opportunity, I'll click on the other buttons and go ahead and feed some too. Okay. Hopefully that's helpful. So I talked about a lot, but look, there's the tank and staking your fish. There's tide staking, battle bowls, twitchy treasures. That's the main things you need to worry about. And you can do 1 or 2 of those. You can do all 4. You could do nothing but just participate in the games on our streams. But if you're doing all of them, as you add on to your repertoire, what you've learned in the game, you'll learn more. It becomes more fun. You start understanding more. You start looking at those little nuanced details like I was, like energy level available. I start looking at the blending is a big thing in the game. For instance, I've got some decisions to make right now. Yeah, I just looked at Twitchy Treasures. You're familiar with that, right, Darth Wyko? I just opened my latest treasure. I've got some decisions to make right now. I can technically blend to a legendary, King Claw. I was just waiting to get enough tide. I have a little bit more to go there, but almost every time I get close enough, there's another blend I want to do. I can also currently blend to a Cheeto Chomper or a Mr. Giggles. That's going to require another 1,500 tide. I may have to do that one before I do the legendary, because that one, there's only 25 available in the world, and already 5 have been claimed. But if I do the King Claw, which is a legendary, that one is going to get me a 5% bonus in Twitchy Tides TV. So I'm constantly trying to weigh out what of these options make the most sense. This is a big blend here, this King Claw. That's a really big blend. 41 have been done so far, but that required some big fish I'd have to give up to get this legendary. The blends are a little pricey as far as the amount of tide that they use, but I'm earning currently almost 6 tide an hour. So every few days, I'm getting back up to a point where I'm like, okay, I can do another blend. If I don't have enough, I can always go out and I can convert wax to tide and bring it into the game, and then I can use that. But do I want to spend the money, or do I just want to play more? You know, I'm trying to formulate in my head like a chart or a calculator of some sort, that as you go through Twitchy Tides and you win more common fish and packs and stuff, and you open those and you get more fish, like could you have it look at your wallet and determine what makes the most sense for you? But there's so many building blocks to all this that it becomes a little confusing. Some sort of calculator would be great, but I haven't figured out in my head what it needs to look like yet. Poppin' Stock says, for people having less fish and use scarce or lower, do not feed fish that cost more to feed than the tide they bring in. Follow that closely. That makes a lot of sense. That's smart. OP Influencer says, it's tough to give up tide earning to blend up, but the food savings is nice. Yep, that's another thing to look at. Nobody understands it better than well, of course, Pop Paragon, but Las Vegas Ape really gets it. If you have questions, ask him. He knows it in and out. He's got it down. He's earning like 50 tide an hour or something insane. He understands it, and he's been going hard since the beginning. You're up to almost 1 tide an hour. That wasn't that long ago for me, Darth Wacko, that was me. Hold on just a second. Chuck, I can't do the tap dancing anymore. In and out, up and down. She's the most cuddly, loving, but also needy dog I've ever met in my life. And she just gets more so every day. She's starting to get some serious anxiety, like when we leave the house and stuff. I heard that's really bad. But since I'm here like all the time, makes sense that she would have gotten used to that, right? I haven't figured out battle bowls. My fish are always unavailable. Is it because they're staked? So Darius 83, I just covered it, but I'll go over it again in case anybody else didn't see it. When you go in to join a bowl, so you go to Battle Bowl Play, start off by looking for bowls with a low number of hours to play, right? Because your fish have to have enough. Oh no, you're fine. It's okay. Your fish have to have enough energy to play in that game. So starting out, let's look at a 4-hour bowl here. I'm gonna click join, which doesn't actually join until you join battle here. It's just looking at it. Look how many fish I have available to play in this game. And why is that? First, your fish have to be staked. So you have to have a tank and the fish have to be staked. As long as they're staked and you've already fed them and collected any tide, always do that first before you come here. Feed them, collect any tide, get that out of the way. As long as they have enough energy to play in the game, they can. But this is a 4-hour game, meaning the fish have to have a minimum of 4 energy available, which means if you look below the fish, like see these down here, I don't have them staked, so I can't use those. This one is actually staked. This Digital Pop Kingdom submarine. I just used it in the battle bowl I set up for today, which was 10 hours and 10 energy. So it subtracted the 10 energy, meaning I only have 2 available energy. Well, 2 is not enough to cover a 4-hour game, therefore I can't use it. But up here, all these fish, that has 27 energy, 21 energy, 15 energy, 12 energy. All these fish are eligible to play in that game. Now look what happens when I go into a 24-hour bowl and take a look at it. Here's a 24-hour bowl. When I click on join there, look how few fish I have available. Because again, they have to be staked and have enough energy. This Nessie Night Storm is one of my best fish, has 42 total power, but only 21 available power left after the games I already put it in. Therefore, I can't use it right now. 21's not enough to cover 24 hours. But these fish all can participate because they all have 24 power or more available. So I could jump in. Every 2 days up here, this energy reset happens. So tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific, all my fish will get maxed out on energy again. That's a perfect time to start jumping into games. For instance, mine, I put up, they start every day at 5. Sometimes I'll do others as well, but there's one starting every day at 5. So if you, tomorrow at 5, if you have any fish that at least have the capability of going 12 hours or more, 12 energy or more, you should be able to join in the game at like 5:01, 5:02 once you get your energy. But you gotta look at each fish. They have to be staked and they have to have enough energy. If you're working with all like low rarity fish, most of those probably aren't going to give you enough energy to cover a 10-hour, 12-hour, 24-hour game. You'll have to look for 4, 6, 8, 10 in order to play until you blend up, level up, get new fish out of packs, stuff like that. You have to constantly be working your fish up the scale to getting higher rarity fish to be able to participate in all the bowls. Darius says, mine have full energy and some have 0 of 72 and still can't use them. I have 2 24-hour and a couple. So if it has 0 of 72, that means that fish is out of energy. Couple things. First, go to fish inventory and make sure that you've already collected all your food, collected all your tide, fed all your food, all that stuff. Make sure you take care of all that first. And then secondly, if you've been participating in other games, that's what'll bring it down to 0 of 72. You got to wait till the replenish, which happens every other day at 5 p.m. So you have to wait until then. Outside of that, I can't imagine what the issue is. Are you playing in any bowls at all, Darius? Or you never get into any bowls? 0 of 72 means full energy? Why would it mean that? If I go to the lobby and go to join, those don't say 0 of 72. We're looking at this bar right here, right? Where are you seeing the 0 of 72? No, in the upper right-hand corner. Upper right-hand... Oh, this up here. So that's the, what is that? compared to the energy level? Is that the health? So that probably has to do with your feeding your fish. Oh, you're looking at the heart. So that's the health, right? Which is related to them being fed, not energy level, right? Am I right about that? Somebody confirm or deny? So under your staking, right? Thank you, Zach. Yeah. So your fish probably need to be fed. Here's the energy level here, and then in the upper right hand corner, you see here 8 of 72. That's because that one's about to need to be fed again. But I can feed early, and if I feed Codename Kitty now, will it not let me feed? Oh, okay. Maybe it's because it's being used somewhere. Let me try with another one. Okay. This one says 43 of 72. If I feed 2.89 food, confirm. That was Fang to Fishy. And we'll refresh this page in a second. TikTok keeps disconnecting. May not be live on TikTok anymore. Okay, look, now 0 of 72. So that's full health. So it's backwards on there. It really should be 72 of 72. But anyway, so now that one's good to go. Full, you're looking here. But in order to participate in a bowl, come over here to play. So it's energy that's probably causing you not to be able to get in the game. Yo, what's up, Shepard? Energy is full and it's fed. I can't imagine why you can't join in the game then, Darius. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's something I would definitely take to the Discord. Yeah, hopefully, OP Influencer, hopefully you're taking care of that right away. That's the first thing I always say, is always make sure you get a fish inventory and any purple buttons. Claim your tide, feed your fish, claim your food that's been generated, burn any food. Make sure you do all that first. Make sure you do all that first. It counts up because it can go over technically. Okay. Oh, and the fish has to be staked. Yeah, that was something I said earlier as well. But, I mean, there's a lot getting thrown at you. Yeah, Darius, I would go to Discord and outline, take a screenshot of your fish. Actually, take a screenshot of your whole inventory. So whoever else is looking at it might be able to define another issue. Take a screenshot of that, and then go to your battle bowls and go to that screen where you can see and take a screenshot of all of that information too. Like from right here, take a screenshot of this whole thing and put that in and see if somebody can pinpoint the answer for you. Because there's a lot of smart people, but without us being able to see your wallet, see your Twitchy Tides login, it's difficult to understand what the problem might be. And maybe it's something you think you're doing right, but you're just missing something somewhere. Yeah, now there is the option too. If you're out of energy, you can manage your energy as well. There's a little button right here. So let's say I want to get into a game, but I couldn't. Let's look at let's pick a 12-hour game here. Mortal Wombat 4676. And I've got, well, let's use that Digital Pop Kingdom one again. It's down to 2 of 12 energy. So only 2 energy available, right? If I come back up here to manage energy and I say, hey, I want to swap 1 food for 20 energy. I could, but I don't need to because I have a balance. I have 224 energy. So then I can say apply, and I can choose a fish. Where's that Digital Pop Kingdom? I have a lot of fish. Where are you at, Digital Pop Kingdom? Leave it to me to just fly right past it when it was probably right at the top. Was it really? How come I don't see it? What the? Oh, here it is. So I click on it, and I'll energy to apply. Let's say I want to say 10 energy to apply, which will bring me back up to 12 out of 12. I say, scroll down, go to apply energy. It shows you the one you're applying the energy to, 10 energy. I say confirm. That's going to refuel that particular NFT, and now when I come back to the lobby, and I go back to 4676, the name of the game, and I should see, there it is. Digital Pop Kingdom is now available to use. Darius, the Discord link should be right here on Twitchy Tides. I think it's down in the footer. Yeah, there it is right there. Let me see if I can copy it and put it in the chat. I mean, theoretically, everything that you could possibly need Twitchy Tides related is going to be right here on the website, twitchytides.io. The one exception that I can think of right off the bat is there are Nifty blocks, drops, blends that are only available on Nifty blocks and do not show here. So really you need to have Twitchy Tides open, and then also you might want to flip back and forth occasionally to Twitchy Tides on Nifty blocks for things, especially blends. Especially blends. If you get things like fish from Twitchy Tides TV or packs, you're going to open up more blends in here where you're able to do things like blend up to a scarce to get either like a chummy or a puddles. So you want to come in here regularly and take those little feeder fish, if you will, those little freebies you get, and use those as opportunities to blend up. Like, yeah, here we go. I got James Ponds, I got Finn Diesels, I got Tuna Turners, I got Fish Helmsworth. I've gotten plenty of those. So I come in here occasionally and blend, and I can do multiple to get the rarer fish, so I can blend up. So the more Twitchy Tides TV you're playing, the more of these opportunities you're going to have as well. You'll constantly have to be coming in here and doing these blends. They're not available on twitchytides.io. They're only available on Nifty blocks. There you go. I can do another one. You probably have this blend available. A few. You could probably do a few if you've been playing but haven't been doing blends lately. I know I showed where that link is, where that's at, but I'll drop the link in here in all the chats for anybody else who you may, if you've just been getting these little James Ponds, Finn Diesels. These are the what rarity is this again? Commons. These are commons. And if you want to blend up, oops, I just closed the window. If you want to blend up to the next level, I always get confused on these. What is it? Is it scarce? Go back to the blends. Actually, I just gave you guys the link, so I could just do that. Yeah, that'll blend your common up to an uncommon. And then once I get some uncommons, I could do a blend up to... So I got these guys. I want to blend up to these. That'll get me up to scarce. Yep, scarce. And then from scarce, you can go up to the next level. So you do enough blending, you can really make it worth your while in the game. Or you can turn around and sell them on the secondary market, or you can buy them on the secondary market. Like this one, I need one mackerel or more to do this blend. Remember, I can click that little button. I can go out to find cheapest, and I can pick up a mackerel or more for 35 cents to fill in that gap, to then be able to do another blend. So occasionally I take advantage of that. When I'm only missing like one more, you got to take advantage. I started blending the other day, and it really helped me jump in tide produce per hour. I had a lot of comments. Exactly. Yeah, they're not useless. They're definitely have a value. It's incremental. It builds up. But you got to, as you win stuff on Twitchy, I mean, look how many fish you guys saw that I don't even have staked. If I go to Twitchy Tides, fish inventory, unstaked. Ignore those because I'm holding. But look, I got a Rocco unstaked, Flow. I got a bunch of these scarce Wiggles, and there's a Guppy. You know, they can actually produce some decent food, but that's lower than anything I got currently producing food. And I can use those to do blends up. So I need to at some point. I want to at some point. This one I should probably have staked right now. I won that the other day. So that's a good, like it earns 0.081 tide. Well, I need that in my rotation. So let me take out of staked. Let me look at staked. Come down to the ones that are not big producers. Go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, there you go. Sea Anemone, the one right above it, 0.016. The only reason I staked this one the other day was because it was giving a bonus in Twitchy Tides TV. I don't need that staked earning 0.016, so I'm going to unstake that. Filter back to unstaked. Look for that Rocco. Come on. And now stake that. And that might put me over 6 tide per hour earnings. Let's see. I'll have to refresh the page to see the updated tide. Come on. Yep, that just put me over 6. That's my first time over 6 tide per hour earned. So constantly doing those little things. I've gone from 3.5 to 3.7 to 3.8 to 4 to 4.2. So yeah, nice start, Thwacko. We've been giving those away on Twitter. So far, I've only given away like 4 or 5, but we're gonna have to give some away here soon because those are some good fish. But the only way to earn them is to win them from Twitch or from Twitter, from the official Twitchy Tides Twitter. Sorry, I blanked for a minute. I was trying to read and talk at the same time, and that's the recipe for disaster. Okay, any other Twitchy Tides questions? If not, we'll get away from it. We'll look at pie. I wanted to look at pie since this is NF Tuesday and tell you guys a little bit about it and see if anybody else is interested in jumping on board. It's very interesting what I'm learning about it. Did not think it would amount to anything. Turns out there's some value. I know that, Darth Wacko. You really were asking for the benefit of others. No other Twitchy Tides questions? If you just came in and you have a question, that's totally fair. Even if we covered it, we can cover it again. I want everybody to understand. And go to Las Vegas Ape Streams and ask him questions too. He's constantly showing all this stuff off and he knows it way better than I do. I feel like I'm getting closer and inching closer and closer to his level of understanding, but he's always going to be ahead of me because he's so, like, he is to Twitchy Tides what I feel like I am to the Funko NFTs. He knows his stuff. And of course you can ask on Discord too. But I've always found it's better to learn live in a stream when somebody can show you the stuff right in front of your face. This VOD? Yeah, all my VODs are up. I don't tell it ever to not put up a VOD. I don't like doing that. Yeah, Battle Bowls, I talked about it linked in here. Yeah, you're probably running into some of the same restrictions that other people are, in that you don't have enough energy to jump into battles. But as long as you follow, like, I don't know what Darius's problem, what is causing Darius's problems. I'm hoping it's something simple. But for most everybody, the main thing I'll tell you, and if you do this every time, you should be fine, is every time you go to twitchytides.io, go to staking, fish inventory, go to this screen first. Let it load. It's going to take a second. Depending on how many fish you have going, and take care of the purple to-do items. Any bubbles that appear under here, claiming tide earned, feeding fish, claiming food earned from plants, all that. Take care of those first, right? Make sure that that's done first. Then go to Battle Bowls. If you go to Battle Bowls first, chances are you're not going to be able to do anything because those activities have to be handled before you can come over here. You got to claim that tide. You've got to feed those fish. Then once you come over here, it's most likely just going to be an energy issue. Do you have enough energy to cover the number of hours that you are going to go in to play a game? If it's a 4-hour game, you're far more likely to have fish eligible for that game. If it's a 24-hour game, you're probably not going to have many unless you've been playing for quite a while and you've been spending a couple of bucks to get the really high-end fish, right? But you might still be able to get in there. You might just have one fish, but that's better than 0, right? But always do these activities first. That seems to hang up a lot of people. They haven't claimed their tide, they haven't fed their fish, they haven't claimed their plants, and the system requires that you do those things before you can really start taking care of business. I think we're good. Okay, I want to share a little something on pie. Talk about this for a minute. Actually, I should take a quick bio break. Let me do that while we run another quick game of Twitchy Tides. Some people were trying to enter earlier, but I didn't have a game up. Now we'll have a game up. We'll do a quick one where first place gets a Twitchy Tides pack. Just first place. All right, there you go. Keyword bubbly. It's set. If you guys want to jump in, I'm going to take a bio break, see if the dog needs a bio break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and we'll play the game, and then we'll move on to pie. Okity dokity. What's up, Fonny T? Chewy Hawk. What's happening? All right, we're gonna kick this game off. Let me get entered real quick. First place gets a Twitchy Tides pack. Code word was bubbly. All right, here we go. We're gonna kick this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me unmute. There you go. Best of luck. Don't forget to use those abilities. I said it. I might as well do it. Hey, what's up, Mindy? How you doing? Mindy is... I was looking at your wallet the other day. I needed to look at something, and you are just dominating in this game. You have some incredible tank of fish. What are you earning an hour in Tide? I bet it's a big number. You absolutely have just wholeheartedly jumped into this game. I love it. I think I'm out. I tried to use my ability, but yeah, I'm out. Dang it. $1,000. That's the staking power. But what are you earning in Tide per hour? Like if you look in your tank up at the top, I'm only at like 6 Tide per hour. I bet you're at like freaking 30. Yeah, your staking power is legit. Oh, I see one of those there. I'm not going to say the name. Hmm, 50-50 chance at a bonus. 50-50 chance. Now a 100% chance somebody... Oh, Tech barely got caught by that jellyfish. And Falconer in the lead. He's getting the pack and he's getting the woofie. Congratulations, Falconer. That you came in and just scoopity pooped it. Good job. Let's get you Twitchy Tides pack. I see one there, but that's mine. I do earn them occasionally in Twitchy Tides TV, and I do open them. We're gonna give you that, and I'll copy your wallet, and we'll get that sent. Congratulations. 26.4417 Tide per hour. Dang, Mindy. Mindy is crushing it. Good job. That's amazing. She is just in it to win it. I love it. And man, I'm sure you're getting tier 3 Twitchy treasures every day. Boy, she is killing it. That's amazing. Good job, Mindy. She'd probably give us a class on that game right now. All right, to make sure I picked Woof and not... I tried to give away 10 million wax the other day. Luckily, I didn't have 10 million wax to give away. 10 million Woof. Fill in the user account. Oh, that's the memo section. Way to go, Sully. Read. At least I copied and pasted. I did one step right. Every time I get close to Mindy, she goes so fast, my friend, and adds a couple more Tide an hour. Dang. Yeah, she's been going since day one, for real. She was a big Wombat Dungeon Master player too. I don't know if she still is, but she's yeah, she's been in it with all of us on all these games and usually up near the top, like leading. Okay, I wanted to share it. Speaking of being able to do something every day and earn from it, I don't know if this gonna interest you guys or not. But a few years ago, I want to say beginning of COVID, in fact, a friend told me about this Pi network. Pi is a cryptocurrency that you can earn by mining on your phone. Don't expect. I can't explain the technical sides of it. I can't tell you if this particular organization that's running it has been vetted by everybody, if it's safe. What I first got in was, hey, I can go into my app and I can mine daily without having to give them a bunch of personal information. I didn't. I just started doing it because I was like, it's something to do. It's pushing one button a day, right? Right now, I'm not mining because it's been 24 hours. But when I come into my app, there's a little thing. Hey, you need to click that button to mine. It's that simple. So I click that button, and it's going to tell me on there, hey, if you confirm to mine right now, you've got some friends in your circle, and if more of them are mining, you all earn more. So if you guys were interested in doing this as well, you could download the app, we could become friends, and then we could all mine and earn bonuses for every hour that we mine. So I'm going to click mine. I've got one friend right now that's also mining, so I'm getting a little 0.02 per hour bonus. There is an ad. It's the only time you ever see an ad in here. It runs for like 20 seconds. I set my phone down, I do something else, I come back, I'm done. It's that simple. I don't mind the ads as long as they're not too frequent. Like I play Pop Town. Disney Pop Town, and there's ads galore in there. I click it, I go to the bathroom, or I click it, I go do something in the kitchen. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. It's pretty easy, right? So this ad's almost done running. That wasn't even 20 seconds. Click the little double arrow, 2, 1, I'm done. And hit the X. Okay. So it says you are now mining. I can improve security. That's what they call it, your circle of people. I can improve my earnings by getting more people involved. I currently have 755 pi. I'm earning 0.04 pi per hour. So every day I click it, 24 hours. What's that calculation? I got 24 hours times 0.04, which brings that down. So at 0.96 pi a day I'm earning. And that's with doing very little of anything inside of this, what I'm calling a game. It's the mining to get the not Bitcoin, I wish it was Bitcoin, to get the pi, cryptocurrency that I'm earning that I then eventually can cash out if I want to. I was just telling them earlier, I didn't tell you guys, but that it just got in here, but I've been looking up pi and doing some research on it. And at last look, here is Coin Market Cap. There's a number of sites you can go to look at this. I'm going to refresh. It was at $1.60. Now, this coin has been around for a long time, but only just recently, over the last few days, has become eligible to actually take out and cash out and get some money, to get actual money. It's at $1.60 right now. So technically, at the rate I'm earning, let's just round up and call it 1 pi a day. I'm earning $1.60 a day by just clicking a button. Now, that may not seem like much, but there are things inside of this. Well, again, I'll call it a game. You can look up here at the top. It shows my mining rate, my base rate and my mining rate on how much I'm earning, and then I can add more if I want. So up at the top, there's my base rate, my boosters, my rewards. Now the boosters, see that's that part that says security circle, 2 times 20%. So I'm gonna get a 20% boost for anyone who's mining that's in my group. It's called Pi, Bowler Dan. But if anybody else signs up, we can become friends and we all get a boost up to 100%. So we could be doubling our earnings. Let me show you what it looks like, what Pi looks like on my apps. So you know you got the right one whenever you're going in. Now again, do your own research. This is not financial advice. I'm not trying to curb anybody into doing this. If at all feel like, hey, this seems a little sketch, I want out, then don't do it. Do not do it. I'm not trying to strong arm anybody. All I'm saying is there's earnings that I'm getting if I ever cash out. There it is at the very top. I couldn't find where it was actually in my apps. But see that purple with the yellow or gold circle, and it looks like 2 little people hanging out together, but it's also the Pi symbol? Pi, P-I. If you download it and install it and you want to go through the process, I don't know if it's different now. If you do have to give personal information and you don't want to do it, then don't do it. There's an invite code that you need. Let me look. Pop and stock. But click a button once a day, earn $1.60 a day right now at the current value. Will it go up? Possibly. Some people are saying there's a really good chance. Will it go down? Possibly. There's some people saying it's a really good chance. Is it basically a single button click and cost me nothing else? Yes. Do I want to take that? Yes. I'm looking to see if I can find that code right now. Let's see. Invite code. Wait, hold on. I probably want to just click increase boosters. There's my security circle, details, add more people, add existing pioneers or contacts, add someone who's not yet a Pi user, share invite link. Let me copy it to my clipboard, and then I'll just go to the Twitch chat. Chat. And paste that in there. Isn't that it is a good symbol, isn't it? Oh, my username, CS Sully, is my... Here, I'm putting this in the chat. There you go. That's it. There's my link, essentially. And so I guess my code is CS Sully. Same as my name here. Anybody else who wants to do this, I can't say it enough times. I know very little about this. I locked away 3,000 for 3 years, been mining for over 2 years, passed my KYC and a mover and grip to the main net. Let's go. Dang. So 3,000 times 1.6. Is that $4,800? Because you pushed a button once a day? Why did I stop? Why did I stop? I stopped because I thought this is going nowhere. I should have known better. Much like, this is just like the Woofy thing. We had an opportunity to get Woofy for free, and we didn't all maximize our opportunity there. If we'd only maximized our opportunities on Woofy, we each could have walked away with $5,000 or $6,000. And there was another opportunity here. But the beauty of this is, from what I can tell, this opportunity is not over. Pi is currently still, you can still mine. And the value, if we look at this chart, again, this is only a few days old since this went and became eligible for you to do anything with. But look at this chart. It was down as low as 1.47 and is up now to almost a high. The other day it had gotten to 161. Yeah, we're about to hit another high. No, wait, that ain't right. Where is that? 1.6175. Right now we're at 1.6. So yeah, it's almost about to reach a high. And I read, just did a quick little view of people's assessments of this. And some are saying that it looks like it might be listed on Coinbase soon. So that could improve the opportunities there. I don't know. What I do remember reading about Pi years ago when I first got on there, maybe we could look at the website here, Pi Crypto, was that they were really working to make cryptocurrency available to the world. Here's a video here, how to unlock Pi token for transfer. So if you've been mining and you need help with that, there's a video right there. I was looking for any of this information from the official website. Where's the official website? No, I don't want Pi Crypto News. Pi Crypto, not news. There we go. There's the charts. Pi Network. There we go. MinePi.com. Oh, which was at the beginning of that URL. I just jumped in there, or just dove in there. Copied in there. Roadmap. 3-phase roadmap. Phase 3 is split into 2 parts. There was the beta, which December 2018. I was in after that, but not quite that earlier. Then the test net. That's about when I came on board. Then the main net, which started in 2021. Then the open main net, which is like, we're here. We just got to the main net, meaning the main, like you can do stuff with it. You can actually do stuff with it. But there was like a description of why. Pi mining in the original main mobile, available on iOS and Android, where Pi Network started and where pioneers sign up. MinePi, receive updates, blah, 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 blah. Oh, dang, when I got in, there were already like 10 million people doing this. Now there's over 55 million? Maybe more. Future pipeline. Improvements and the mechanism, analysis, all stuff I would expect. I was looking for what was the reason for all this? There was a really good description that I read about it once upon a time on why they were doing all this. And let's try the About Us section. Okay, over 60 million people doing this. Free to mine crypto. Stanford PhDs, they make sure to work that in there. Build the world's most inclusive peer-to-peer ecosystem and online experience fueled by Pi, the world's most widely distributed cryptocurrency. relies on the community of pioneers and rewards them through an innovative mobile mining mechanism for their diverse contributions and digital citizenship in a clear, meritocratic, I can't even say that, and decentralized way. Here's the founders, in case you want to go research, folks. Yeah, I seem to remember them just writing something. Oh, thank you, Chuck. Let's see if anybody showed up in there. But them talking about how they were trying to make cryptocurrency available for the world. So anybody, even in a country where they don't have computers, but they have cell phones and they have limited connection to the internet, but when they can actually just think what $1.60 a day can do for someone in a country where the cost of living is much, much lower. If they can actually cash out and use that for something, right? Like I don't know enough except enough to be dangerous on this stuff, but I see an opportunity to maybe make some free money. So I'm gonna make some free money. Oh, my earnings just went up. I'm now at 0.09 earnings per hour. So something must have happened with you guys signing up. Wow, that just triple my earnings? Holy shnikes. I got to figure out how to get y'all in my security circle and stuff. Referral team. I've referred 9 people, which gave me a 2.25% multiplier. Wow. I'm earning 0.0935 per hour. So let's see what that equivalates to. 24 times 0.09. What do I say? 3. 2.2 a day times 1.6 at its current value. That just got me up to $3.57 a day. Yeah, that got me a lot of referrals. But I need to figure out how to loop y'all into my security circle. So if I go to my, under boosters, oh, you can't see that. If I go to boosters, what you guys just added to was this rewards section at the bottom there. That referral team. So you can do this with your friends and family too. If you, again, warn them, do your research, do whatever you feel is right. But right above there is the boosters section and security circle. I only have 2 people in my security circle. But if I want to add an existing Pi user, there we go. There's Chuck. I can add Chuck. There's Liz. I'll add Liz. There's Nathan. I don't know how many people I can add. There's Zach Bonifer. I know some of these names a little bit. I'll just add everybody that... Oh, Tiffany Warner's in there too. Longtime Funko collector. Okay, I just added some of y'all. It shows you... Okay, now my contribution to the security network is strong. And if we come back here and look again, was this going to refresh my earnings? I don't know how long it takes to refresh. It may not refresh until tomorrow when I go to mine again. So I'll have to wait and see, because it still shows only 2 people in the security circle, but maybe y'all have to accept it as well. Pop and Stock, I got you. I accepted. I just didn't say your name out loud, but I did. You know, Ali, the concept behind it, I mean, I get what you're saying, totally. And, you know, I was reluctant about this at first as well. But the more that I'm finding out about it and reading about it, and the fact that the value is actually there, somebody's buying this crypto at those high dollar amounts, or else the value wouldn't be there, right? There's something to it, right? And so long as I don't have to give them my social security number, phone number, access to the other things on my phone or whatever, I'm okay with that. But what they're trying to build is a peer-to-peer network, and you have to have people connected to one. I saw your name on there as well, Costa. I accepted. You have to have more people connected to create this peer-to-peer network, and that's why we're connecting. Now, what the ultimate goal in that peer-to-peer network is, I don't know. But they've been doing this for over 5 years now, and I've yet to see anybody come in and go, "This is the biggest scam in the world. Here's why it sucks. Don't do it," etc., etc., etc. Yeah, right. 420. I'm a pioneer, so hopefully that helps you. Yeah, I don't know if you guys need to go in and accept something or what. I see 9 out of 9 people on my referral team. Yeah, and it says in here too that we all need to go in and finish the main net checklist in order for us all to earn from bonuses that we would have given one another. So go through the app and research and read. And yeah, I already asked to be in the next KYC. Apparently it was full up. And when there's a group, we have a group here. We can do a referral team chat. Okay, I'll create that group. So we could chat within the app. I don't plan on spending a lot of time in there. I'll just say hello all. And you guys do your research. If anybody goes out and finds, hey, I found this that says this thing's a total scam and here's why, share it with the group. I'd love to know about it. Let's protect one another, right? But I'm all about let's get some free money too. This could be one of those things where, like, what if this became the next big cryptocurrency, right? What if this became the cryptocurrency that the US government decided to lean on? Or what if this became the cryptocurrency that the whole world deemed the primary or main currency to exchange between countries? I don't know. Is it possible? Yes. Is it possible this could do nothing? That's also true. Again, is this a new account you just made? Because I've seen you been on my security circle for years now. No, I've had the same account for a long time. That's weird. I don't see you, Boba James. I don't know why I don't see you. Because I even said look at contacts on my phone and didn't. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. There's still a lot to learn, but I figured, hey, I'll get this to you guys as quickly as possible. I saw they had some real value. Turned out I had earned some of it. I don't plan on cashing out right away. I'm going to do the KYC thing so that if I want to, I can send this to an account and I can get a little money. But I'll only take a little bit. I'll take a couple $100 and leave the rest into play. I'd much rather would do that and see what it does, right? It's just a thing. Just to check out. They didn't reach out to me. I'm not getting paid to tell you guys about it, except for to earn within the app. I would divulge that if I was. I'm always transparent on that stuff. I don't want to do anything that would erode the trust that I've built in you guys, or from you guys. Any thoughts, questions? I think it's fair to be a bit apprehensive per Ali's comment. Chuck Calaird, I'd be interested to see what you find out, what you read. Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Not a paid promotion, exactly. Yeah, Ali, I would be interested to hear what you read up on too. I've been trying to read some articles in between doing other things to figure out not only what they think the future of this is, but why it's important and why who decided it's worth $1.60 a coin. Like, how's that even decided, right? Like, I know it's because it's somebody buying it at that, but that means somebody did their research and said this is a good investment. Has Elon Musk gotten involved and bought? Has anybody with big money gone in? Is there any whales involved in this thing? There's got to be. Who is that? It'd be interesting to know all that information. But moreover, with this game plan, where are they going? What are they going to do next? Where's this thing headed? Like, why does it have value? Well, yeah, all speculation. But there something comes with that. Like, I've got money in XRP. And because I've read several places that said that one of the key guys behind XRP basically working close with Trump right now. And what does that mean for the long run value of XRP? Does that become the US's crypto of choice? If so, let's go. It's up a little bit today, XRP, but down a little bit over the last month. I mean, a lot of speculation. It got up to over $3 XRP did at one point. All interesting stuff. Okay, any questions on that? Let me know. I don't have much for answers, but I wanted to make sure you guys were aware of this and had seen it and knew that that was an opportunity there. Let's take back kind of a full circle moment on Toy Story for today and see where it is. Yo, brother Invest, what's happening? How are you now? Welcome. We're looking at the kind of the final results during my stream, at least, of the Toy Story drop from Funko, and see where we landed here after a few hours. The pack sold out within 17 minutes. Secondary market The packs have been hovering around $40 to $44. These are the ones we bought at $29 plus tax. So a slight increase, but the real proof in all this is where are the values of the NFTs themselves. The Grail's at $259 is the lowest asking price right now. Keep in mind, I always say that out loud because that's not value. That's the lowest asking price. That's what somebody's put it up on the market for. There you go, Poppin' Stock. Oh, interesting, Boba James. We got to figure that out. I got to do more research. The legendaries, they've been fluctuating between $40 to $55, but that's pretty good compared to most projects where we see the legendaries get down to $20 to $30 pretty quick. That's not happened with this one. Scud, an Ultra. The Ultras typically get down to around $10 to $12. This one's at $17. The coins at 16 cents. I don't put a lot of value in that. But then the epics are where I really focus on. They had gotten up to about $10 on average. They have come down a bit. I eat my words on that. I didn't think they would. They come down to about $8 on average per NFT, which with 11 NFTs or epics in the royalty set means the royalty set is probably around $90 right now. If we use Poppin' Stock's website to look at it, we should see if the latest refresh has been recently. There was one just a few minutes ago. $97. So I think it's come down a little bit since that last update. But we're looking at around $90, which is down $20 from its high. But I don't think it's going to stay there. In fact, I'm going to watch that pretty closely. If that ever dips down below 90 or 85, I'll be buying a whole other round of royalties or royalty to fill in even more, because I think in the long run this particular NFT that you get if you complete a royalty set, the pop, let's go back to the redemption stuff. If you complete the royalty set and you follow the instructions, so you have 120 days to complete the royalty set. If you do, they'll then issue you a coin. You turn in the coin, they send you the physical pop in the mail. These are expected to go out Q3, I believe. Let's see, where's the... Going down to the very bottom here. Yeah, Q3 physical collectibles will ship. So, June. So July, August, September is when these would get delivered, somewhere in that window. And they've been getting quicker and quicker at it. But the royalty is this guy right here. This is Freddie Funko as Sid. 30th anniversary. Toy Story is holding Buzz and Woody. There will only be a maximum of 2,400 of these. My guess is that's going to be closer to 2,000. Maybe even under, making this what could be a very valuable pop. So the question you got to ask is, once this thing finally gets into people's hands, will it be worth more than right now $98? My guess is yes, because of what we've looked at with some of the previous drops and how well the pops have performed once they hit like eBay and Mercari and stuff. So that's the question I always ask myself. I'm not worried about current value versus what other people think. I'm thinking of when that pop finally arrives in hand, what could I expect to get out of it by going out and selling it on eBay or Mercari or something? Nice, Boba James. Professor Josh says, I was able to get like 10 extra standards after it started saying it was sold out. I was shocked because I got on 3 browsers prior in only a few minutes. I didn't think it was selling out that quick. Yeah, I knew it would sell out, but I didn't think it'd be that quick either, to be totally honest. Nadu said, Sully, anyone in your security list, or are you also on your friends list? Yes, people in my security were also on my friends. Not all of them, just 2. People I knew a long time ago. I can look at members all... Members mining? Oh, that's interesting. Y'all are all mining. Inactive. Yeah, I got to spend more time in the app and learn more. Professor Josh says we'll open some packs tonight for a video. I'm being good and waiting. So I had made the decision to go to the recap here. I made the decision. I still have 6 premium, 3 standard. One of those standards I'm giving away. And that is if you enter the giveaway I'm doing, that closes in 34 minutes. So you guys better jump on it. It's pinned at the top of Twitch. You click the link. It's a bounty block thing. It also just appeared in the chat. Fill out that. You'll not only get an entry or up to 8 entries to win the standard pack that I'll be giving away. I'll pick the winner tomorrow. You'll also automatically get the free Nerds Unite NFT that I'm calling to NFT and beyond. So if you grab that one, if you fill out that form, you're going to get 8 chances to win. or a chance to win, and the free NFT. You just got to do that before 3 o'clock. All right, 420. I think it's just Pi Network. Let's see. I could do it from my phone again. It should still be copied here. Paste. Nope, that didn't work. It's somehow gone from my... Hold on. Copy. Let's see if this does it again. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Someone needs to tell Pi to make Sully a gold Pi ambassador. How funny. I don't know that I want that when I don't know enough about it. Again, I tried to warn you guys amply about that I don't know what's going on with this thing, but I like the fact that there's a chance we can make some money off of it. So that's why I'm telling you. Just like Woofy. This is exactly the speech I gave about Woofy. We don't know what's going to happen with it, but it's free, so we might as well do it. And guess what? I cashed out $800 in the first few days. At one point, that was worth more like $5,000. I should have cashed out and run then. I didn't. I played the long haul. That's down to more like $1,500 now. Still worth something, but I'm still leaving it in and playing the long gamble on it. Just because. It was free. Why not? Let's play it out and see what happens, right? Lots of packs on the aftermarket right now, so I'll be curious what the price for aftermarket packs will be in a week. Yeah, I'm willing to hold these packs I have for 119 days if I have to see what happens. Once we get up into the closer to $100 a pack, I'm very happy to start selling them. But think about that. You open a premium pack, 17 opportunities to pull. That's worth $255 right now, ish. It's lowest asking price, but we'll call it value just for the purpose of a quick conversation. Near 50, near 45, near 45, near 17. Plus the epics, worth near $10 a piece. Let's call them $8 a piece. There's a lot of value still in the packs. You could buy a $43 pack and turn that into $260. You could buy a $43 pack and turn that into $50. There's still opportunity there, and therefore I think the packs will go up over time. We're just not seeing it just yet, but we might in time. I think one of the things that happens keeping that pack value down as of today is people are out of USDC. They went in, they scooped up a bunch of stuff they needed. They'd love to grab another pack, but they got to refuel. They got to resupply. So in the next few days, it'll be interesting, like you said, to see what happens with those packs. I think epics are not at the best possible price, but they've gotten down lower again. Will they go lower? Let's see. Maybe I'll eat my words on that. Maybe by tonight they'll be at $650 a piece. Natty said, have the other two 101s been pulled? That's a great question. Our friend RSV Hockey Dad pulled the silver 101. I know directly and indirectly like 8 people now that have pulled 101s. I'm not lucky enough to be one of them yet, but I'm hoping one day. Let's go over to Atomic Hub and we can actually look at this. While these NFTs are not available on Atomic Hub, they were formed on the Wax blockchain. The templates are there, so we can look at them there, and we can look at the gold, and we can see what wallet it's in. Somebody got it. Dang. SHSLBN.DP has it. You know, I'm going to copy that because I want to look at their wallet. Let's see if the bronze has been pulled. That's a shame, because if the gold 101's in there still, that might help bump that pack value up. The bronze, however, is still in the pool. It's still in a pack. But let's look at this collection. Did this person go heavy? They only own 610 NFTs in total. Wow. I think this is somebody who just bought a few packs and got really, really lucky. Oh, here, let's go to the top and do the drop down. They own, okay, look at this. They play in all the NFTs a little bit. This was a good story right here. Somebody who's not a whale pulled this gold. They went kind of heavier on Stranger Things. They did a little Daria, did a little Toy Story, It, and then the rest just kind of, they didn't do a whole lot. That's what they have in their account. Wow. Good for them. That's amazing. I bet I wouldn't be surprised if somebody playing at that level got that and went, what is this? And had no clue what they even pulled. Kudos to them. That's amazing. What a good story. That would be some good social media posts to talk about the 101s, but we're not seeing that. Not happening. The first thing that everybody would ask is, what do they get for a 101? That's what the question I hear from everybody. I don't understand it. But, you know, that's people. All right, any questions or thoughts on Toy Story? Because I think what we'll do, we're about to get done here and wrap things up. I'm going to go ahead and push the winner of the bonus blend for the Last Avenger to Friday. So I have time to prep. We'll do that on Friday's stream. Don't forget to get your free NFT and enter to win the standard pack by filling out the form or filling out the bounty block. Yeah, I think that does everything that I needed to do on my checklist today. I've got a lot of work to do this week. I'll have blends available on Thursday. I'm aiming for 3 p.m. Pacific launch time for blends on the for the Toy Story themed NFTs or inspired NFTs. Please don't say you got a Woody hoot or you got a Buzz hoot. That's not what they are. I don't ever want to get in trouble with powers that be. I want to stay off Disney's radar. So I give them names, and they're very specifically, I'm careful about using those names. Don't let me add you due to me being a pioneer, but you need to be in the person's contact list to be added as an existing. Oh, it won't let me add you. Okay, yeah, well, let's fix that. Let's hit me up on Twitter or something. Yeah, I wouldn't think anybody who knows what it is would ask that question, but the people who see it from afar, like, what do they get for that? ECCC in 2 weeks? Yeah, not this coming weekend, but the next. That's right. Priscilla will be here. Crazy. Oh, yeah, I read that. Yeah, I said don't say Woody, because it's not Woody. I was being very careful. I think my favorite things from today is you've got an NFT. Or there's a hoot in my boot. That's really good. That may be the name. There's the hoot in my boot. It's a little lengthy. I'm still gonna try to find something shorter that works for a Woody-inspired hoot. That's how you say it carefully. It was a Woody-inspired hoot. Not... Yeah, oh, okay, you're just laughing at the word. I got you. I also said duty earlier, if you want to have a good chuckle at that. All right, I don't see any more questions. Any more thoughts? Anything else? I thought it was lame when I said it. No, it's not lame. Oh, Misty, maybe. I still need Marina Baccarin and Alan Tudyk to finish my poster. And Marina Baccarin won't be there, but Alan Tudyk will. I think it's $80 for an autograph. I got to look at my finances. If I can swing it, I will, and that'll just leave one autograph to finish, and then I got to get like professionally framed. But money is not great, so maybe I have to hold off and wait, and there'll be another opportunity. I just hate to wait. God, no, I don't even want to say it out loud. I just hate to wait. I'll say it that way. Heaven forbid you make Hoot holding a tiny Woody and name him Hoot Got Woody. Heaven would not agree with that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeehaw, Hoot. There's already a cowboy. See, now that's funny. Cowboy is funny, but I already used it for the Yosemite Sam NFT that I did. I didn't leave it. I didn't put enough thought in it to leave it open in case this day ever came. But here we are. Okay. I think we're good then. I'm gonna add some Sully Bucks to everybody on our way out of here, but I'm gonna see who's live right now that we can raid over to first. I hate that. Twitch.tv. I hate when I start typing and it's in the middle of another URL. It's like, why didn't you highlight the whole URL for me to type over? Which is what you've done before, but you didn't do it today? All right, Welsh Stan's on. I think we rated Welsh Stan just the other day. Las Vegas Ape is on, but I don't know if he's actually live or if he's pseudo live. Looks like he's pseudo live with the game. Trying to figure out if they will be at SDCC. I need a ton of them. Need to hire somebody to get those autos. I mean, even if they are at SDCC, it's tricky to get autographs there because they don't necessarily sell them. It's more of a win-it situation, typically. I would count on those from smaller cons, around the country. Hoot Kyle's playing as Sour Boy. Is that what we call him? Sour Boy? Yeah, I see he's not there. Thank you for that, though. There's Uga. Is Uga on? Nope, he's just running the games. that looks like it. Sorry I missed your stream yesterday, Darth Wacko. I wish I'd caught it. Let's just raid over to Twitchy Tides TV then, because I do get a little something out of that. Oh, Tides Tuesday is, well, we raided him last time. So we'll just raid to Twitchy Tides TV. I get a little boost for that, and then you guys can go over there. Be sure you're taking advantage of Twitchy Tides TV. Walking Miracle just earned 10 food from the game. Get in there and do those digs. Let it run. Let you earn your Soul Boy. No. You can earn from it. You can earn food. You can earn other prizes. If you get lucky, you pull some of those real nice, rare ones that are in the dig pool this week, like per punk, that you might be able to get. But you got it. You got to go dig. You got to actually spend some time in there to do the thing. So I'm going to add some points to you all first. 100. We'll see how many people are here. 87. That's perfect. And then we'll raid over to Twitchy Tides TV. Thank you all for being here. The goal is to go live again on Friday. I don't know of any plans I have for Friday, so it'll probably be normal time. If not, I'll put it on Twitter. Should be live at 2 p.m. Pacific, going to about 6 p.m. Pacific. Maybe Kelly can join us this week. Maybe not. Don't know yet. Blends will be coming Thursday. This should go live around 3 p.m. on Nifty Blocks. If you would like a reminder about that, be sure to sign up for my newsletter. Which, let me copy this. Does this work still? Here's where you can sign up for the newsletter. Pretty simple. You just put it, oh, nice, Darth Wacko. All you gotta do is put in your email address. I only send maybe 1 or 2 emails a week, tops. I'm not using your information for anything else. It's just for me to notify you about things like blends going live. I've really not sent many at all. Maybe 3 or 4 over the last few months, total. So I'm not going to bombard you with emails, but sign up and you'll get an email that says Blends go live at 3 with a link. Pretty simple. Also watch Twitter. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. This for that. If you're not already following me on Twitter, make sure you do that. I think that should do it. So Thursday and Friday are the big days this week. I hope you guys will go over and earn some stuff, win some stuff on Twitchy Tides. But until Friday, remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. The name of it was in there. Why is it wigging? Okay, one more time. There it goes. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerd Unite. Thank you, Tech. I appreciate you. Everybody have a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. It ends in 21 minutes. Go now. Do it now. Why? There it is. I already have it open in a tab.